Our tale begins as all tales do, in the small town of Thangred. You all have your own reasons for making your way to this forgotten corner of the Grace-Marian Empire, but for whatever your reasons, your current goal is simple. Find a hot meal and a warm bed to sleep. As you approach the town, the villagers you pass by seem to shy away from you, talking in hushed voices and exchanging worried glances, and generally doing anything they can to keep their distance and hurry about their business. Now, this isn't unusual behavior. Villagers tend not to like outsiders and be wary of them. But this is something else, excessive even. Shaking it off, you head towards the center of town, and before long you find your objective. A large sign hangs from the front of the building that reads the Dragon Scale Inn. So which one of you is going to take the initiative in the first one?
Before we start into the role playing, I just want to take a second to realize that all tales begin with a but.
What?
That sounded like a furry joke.
Pun.
I'm with Axe on this one.
Can I kill him before we give him that?
Not yet.
But soon, sir.
Raytaz, the god of your other character is laughing right now. No, Raytaz had a character in our other campaign that worshipped a god that loved old puns and bad jokes and stuff.
Oh yeah, that was a good one though.
Yeah, alright.
So, could you reinstate what you said in the beginning?
You guys have come to a town, the villagers acted like they wanted nothing to do with you, and now you're standing in front of an inn.
All of us, like, standing together?
No. We're each getting there separately. We're not already.
Well, I'll be in the back of the bar drinking.
Alright, so you're the first one to walk in then?
Yes.
Okay. So as you enter the inn, it's nothing spectacular. It's a small room. There's a fire burning in the hearth. As soon as you open the door, are you wearing your cloak and all that crap?
Yeah, I'm hooded. I have my hood on.
Okay. So as you walk in, the conversation in the inn, which wasn't very loud to begin with, which is also weird for a tavern, dies down. Everybody kind of looks at you, and the barkeeper looks a little uncomfortable. Kind of shoots you like a worried glance, and otherwise just doesn't really pay much attention to you. And he just kind of gestures to the one table in the room that doesn't have anybody sitting at it.
I'll go to that table and I'll ask for a mug of ale.
You're just gonna yell for a mug of ale across the room?
No, I just walk up to the... Okay, so I'll walk up to the barkeep, or the wench, and I'll be like, I get in a low voice, like, oh, can I get a mug of ale? I'll be sitting at that table.
Oh yeah, so the barkeep is not a wench, by the way. It's a middle-aged, kind of heavy-set guy that's just kind of absent-mindedly cleaning a glass. And upon asking for your ale, he just kind of says, like in a hurried voice, just like, "Oh, you can have whatever you want. Just don't kill anyone."
Okay. I'll keep going to my table.
Okay. So as you walk over and sit down at your table, he kind of gestures to the serving wench in the corner, and she walks over with a mug of ale and places it down in front of you. She looks at you kind of curiously, but her father kind of waves her off, and she walks away.
I'll keep drinking my ale and just waiting.
All right. I will go ahead and walk in next. As I enter, I will ignore all of my surroundings, walk straight to the bar, lay down 3 silver pieces, and hold on.
And try to recollect my thoughts.
He actually stubs his foot on the chair because he's not paying attention to his surroundings.
He just puts the silver on the counter. He's like,
Let the man speak.
Lost in thought and almost talking to myself, not to anyone actually there, just assuming that he's listening to me. I need hay for my horse and a room not to be disturbed. And I will immediately leave and start heading towards wherever the rooms are.
Alright, so you disappear. You just kind of take off and walk upstairs?
Yep.
Alright.
And I take the first unoccupied room and disappear into the room.
Okay, so yeah, when you get upstairs, all the rooms are open, and unoccupied. A few moments later, what you would assume to be the serving wench of the bar walk kind of shows herself at your room and says that hay's been delivered to your horse, and asks if you need anything.
I'll take your sparsest food you have, something that's fucking edible in this place, and some peace and fucking quiet.
She just kind of bows to you and backs out of the room and takes off. And a few moments later, she comes back with what you've asked for, but doesn't bother you further.
I tip her while I throw copper at her as she sets my plate down, and hopefully she catches it. If not, she can go fuck herself.
Yeah, she just kind of like scrambles to catch it.
Sorry.
She bounces off her hands a couple of times.
Sorry I took like 30 seconds there, guys. I had to come up with a voice for the character, and I couldn't
It's fine.
figure out what it was, so.
It's not a big deal. All right. So who's next?
I'll go next.
All right.
So I'll go in, go up to the counter, and I want to look at the guy. How big is he?
You're a gnome, right?
Yes, I am 2'8" gnome.
He is a average-sized human, so he's a good 4 feet taller than you. Like, if you don't make yourself known to him, other than the door opening and closing, if you don't make yourself known to him, he's not going to know that you're there. But yeah, as you walk in, though, you do notice the what you would assume to be the serving wench coming down from the up.
Okay, one more question. Is this guy kind of chubby, or is he just like
Yes.
normal?
No, he's your typical like Fable-style barkeep. He's got a bit of a belly on him, dirty shirt,
Okay.
and all that stuff.
So I go to him, tug on his boot, and say, "Hey, wench, give me something to drink."
You scare the crap out of him, and his immediate response is just, "Please don't kill anyone."
Look, I don't care how big your bazongas are. I just want something to drink.
Yeah, he's just terrified. Like, he doesn't want. All he cares is like he'll give you whatever you want. I'll give you whatever you want. Just please go away. Don't kill anyone.
Well, then give me something to drink.
So yeah, he points over to the table that just has a lonely traveler sitting with a cloak in it, which you can't see. Just over there by the traveler, there's an empty table. Says, "My daughter will bring you whatever you want. Just please don't kill anyone. Whatever you do, don't kill."
Fine. And I go over and sit next to whoever's there.
All right.
I
So yeah,
scoot away.
scoots to the other side of the table. And we talked about that hammer. You don't have any money.
Oh, oops. I did not read that when you sent it.
Okay.
I guess
Wait, how'd he pay for his ale?
Who said he paid for it?
Ah,
The guy said he'd give him whatever he wanted.
all you, Tano.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk into the room and I'm gonna look around and see if there's any other dwarves in the area.
People take on a really sort of like nasty disposition towards you when you walk in, but you don't see any other dwarves.
Okay, I try and hide my face and walk up to the bar and just ask, "Hey, can I get some ale?"
He gives you the same speech that I've given everybody else. Except he's really, really uncomfortable, and he just says like, I know your kind's reputation. Please don't kill anyone. I'll give you whatever you want. Don't kill anyone."
So I take the ale and I just walk off and
Yeah.
to a corner as far away from everyone as I can.
Well, the only open table is has the one that everybody's sitting at, that axe and hammer are sitting at. It's the only open table. Everywhere else is full with people, and they're kind of like keeping a close circle. Like if you approach a table and try to interact with anyone, they're not going to be very talkative.
All right, I walk up to their table. I just slam my ale down and don't say anything.
I scoot the other, like, try and get as far away from everyone as possible.
All right.
So before we go any further, I want to look to Tano, and I say, "Hey, you want to see a fun trick?"
A fun cutoff? Yeah, I like that too.
A fun trick?
I say, just leave me alone.
Well, then I just sit down and pout. Oh. Internet issues. Everything coming back on? I'm guessing they had to replug the internet for some reason.
In this greatsword somewhere.
I'm back. My internet went out for a second.
Fine.
But yeah, I'm like super awkwardly like trying to sit down without fucking smashing this greatsword into anything.
So when oh, never mind. Well, we'll have to discuss it later. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, when you walk in, it's kind of the same thing. Except when you walk in, everybody just kind of gasps and gets really fucking quiet. Like these people know your affiliation and your associations.
I just like very ominously turn to the barkeep, give him a 5 copper pieces, and ask him for an ale.
He says, "Right away, master." Yeah, he's just like, "Right away, masters. Please don't kill anyone.
Oh.
Not again."
I just smile, so you better hurry
Not
up.
again? Did he say not again?
Yeah.
He said not again.
Alright, before, as that's happening, I'm gonna say to everyone who's at my table, he's been asking anyone who walks in to not murder anyone. I wonder if he needs any help. I'll keep drinking.
Well, if he needs help, then he needs to not be an idiot and say something.
So I'm gonna haphazardly and kind of frantically come down the stairs and exclaim, "I'm an idiot! I'm missing something!" I'm gonna go up to the barkeep, and I'm gonna stare him dead in the face. Library, where?
He does not meet your gaze whatsoever, and is very, very reluctant to speak. He just kind of keeps.
Barkeep, I said library now.
He keeps glancing over towards Ted's character, almost like wanting permission to speak.
Wanting permission.
I just like
Wait,
not
do
even
I-
looking over, just chalantly like wave my hand at him. Like, it's
Do I
okay.
notice? Do I?
Oh,
notice
yeah, like-
this?
Like if you go up to somebody and start yelling at them, and they're completely avoiding your gaze, like you're gonna notice. And he's just
Okay.
he keeps looking over towards
I'm gonna
where
end my
character.
conversation with the barkeep, who obviously has absolutely no idea how to get me what I want. I'm gonna go straight over to Xerox's character. He's a human with a greatsword.
Yep.
Library, where?
I'm not from around here. Ask that idiot. And I point to the barkeep. was like-
Excuse me, it seems you're the only person in this entire bar who has half a fucking brain. Tell me where the books are now.
Your character specifically would know, Ted, that there was a church in town at one point, and that is where any knowledge that is in this town, that is where.
Oh, okay. Well then, in that case, instead of waving him off to the barkeep, I ask him if I look like a fucking information booth.
If you knew anything, you'd tell me. Obviously you don't, so I will let you stew in your dumbness. I will find it myself. And I leave.
Good luck.
Quite the temper on that one.
Would you call that stupidity?
Stupidity.
Alright, so I'm up next.
Yeah.
Alright, so I walk slowly into the keep, or the inn, head on over to the bar, and I tell the keep, I I'd like a meal, some a glass of water, and so I place 5 silver coins on the counter. A little bit of information.
Yeah, well, by this point, the barkeep is like basically just shitting himself. Like he's extremely panicked and like frantic, and he's just like, "I'll give you whatever you want. Just please don't kill him." Like, oh, and just his tone is like, if you would just leave, he would be happy. Like he's incredibly uncomfortable having so many new people, especially adventurers, in his inn.
I'm just wondering if you've seen anyone.
Oh my god, too many deep voices. I'm gonna change my voice now.
I'm looking for a jester.
Oh my god.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Alright. So seriously though, I'm gonna change my voice. I'll think about it while you guys are conversing though.
Where's the wench? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I asked the barkeep if he's seen a jester that is a little more peculiar than others.
He's to clarify things, he's looking for a bard that dresses like a clown and is batshit insane.
So Shaco?
Basically.
But the
Cicero.
barkeep knows nothing. Yes, Cicero.
The barkeep. The barkeep just kind of like, he just kind of shakes his head and kind of acts all shy. He doesn't want to talk. Doesn't really want to talk to you.
All right, you can keep the tip. Also, do you happen to have a lozenge?
He signals his his daughter to kind of give you all the things that you asked for, and she directs you over to the table where everybody else is sitting. She says, and she tells you that this is the only empty table, and she apologizes.
Out of curiosity, do I find the church?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
And upon stumbling across it, you start swearing because the church is completely and totally destroyed.
Are you shitting me?
No, I am not.
Awesome. Okay, can I go ahead and do some checks for knowledge and books in the church?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have? Yeah, you could. Where is your character from? Is your character from like some other kingdom, or are they from like this area? I'm sorry, I don't remember. I don't remember too much of this. Because I'm talking to Ock, and I'm only saying that, Ock, because if your character is from this kingdom and knows who the current emperor or the current overlord of this area is, you would know things that otherwise that.
Did he die? Hockey there.
I think he's looking stuff up, probably trying to read through his backstory to figure it out.
Ah, well. I take the lozenge that, Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. My headset shut off there. I apologize. I lost power. You remember my character's a prince, and unless there's some big elvish community in the area, I would not
Then yeah,
be.
that's right too. You're an Elva. Okay. So you know of the overlord of this area, or that killed the king of this kingdom and turned it
guys.
into his own personal.
Cody's computer just lost power.
Okay. That's fine. We can
Share the-
work on that. So yeah, you would know that this area is now under rule by a evil overlord only known as the Undying One, and yeah, so you'd have to make a check of wouldn't know why the church is destroyed or if there'd be anything there.
So I'm rolling.
Yeah.
Can I
Let's
just roll in
see.
mine?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Well, what kind of check are you going to use though to roll?
To roll to look for books.
Yeah.
I
Like
I
what
guess
what
I
one
guess
of your
that would be-
character's skills are you going to use? Like just a general
Okay.
dig through shit check, which would be a
No.
strength check.
a strength check.
Dig through
Wait.
and move rubble.
is this like completely and entirely like caved in kind of
Yeah,
crash?
like this it looks like somebody just smashed this church to bits. It's just a pile of fucking rubble.
Well, I'm looking
Like,
for something specific, and it will be magical in nature. So, can I do a detect magic?
yeah, under the you have the detect magic spell, or you should, and I'm pretty sure under the wizard description it says that you know if there's magic in the area.
Yes. So, can I just do that?
Yeah, there is nothing magical about this church.
Fantastic. All right. I curse to myself, mutter, and head back in. I'm probably going to ignore anyone who says anything to me and go straight back up to my room, looking flustered and upset.
All right.
I'm gonna finish my ale and raise my mug for the winch to refill. But when she comes closer, I will gesture her to lean in so I can whisper something to her.
All right. As you raise your mug, and she comes over to see what you need.
She comes closer. I'm gonna gesture with my hand to come a little bit closer, like.
And she's kind of reluctant, but she seems a little more trusting than the rest of the population is. Like, she's not as weary of you guys are as everybody else is. So she kind of leans in.
I need to talk to your father in private. Do you think you can arrange that for me?
She kind of takes a look around, and like she goes to speak, but right at that second the door bursts open, and the guy that you can only deem to be the blacksmith comes bursting in. He's in a big burly guy, long black hair, blacksmith apron, all that. He's completely exasperated, and he just starts yelling, like, "They've got my girl! Goblins got my girl!"
I'll get up and go to him, like just move everything off the side and just go up.
I'll follow suit.
Yeah, he's panting, he's frantic, he's out of breath, like he's
Where did they
completely
go?
and totally distraught. He's like, I don't know. I came home and I just saw goblins carrying off Bess. Oh, please save my Bess, somebody.
All right.
Was this-
Does anyone else have any heart in them left who wants to help this man? Come with us.
I don't have a heart, but I'm bored as shit.
I walk up and say, "Goblins, you say?"
I pop the lozenge in my mouth and go, oh, that's better. Yeah. I'm with you.
I think you sounded better before the lozenge.
Was
I
this,
get up.
was this rather loud? This
Oh yeah,
commotion?
like you would have heard that he would know that there's commotion going on downstairs. He'd be loud enough to disrupt whatever you're doing in your room.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna slam the ground and say, "This man needs help." Like so we can.
Are- Okay, are you going to like reveal anything, or are you just
No.
gonna?
I'll still have my hood up.
You still
Down
got
the
your well,
stairs.
the hood isn't really that. Well, I guess yeah, your hood would be important.
Down the stairs, still frustrated. I asked for peace and quiet and gets this rubble? What is going on here?
Shut up and go back to bed, you drunk.
This man has lost his girl to a goblin. Are you a man that will help him?
Goblins? Do these
Yes.
goblins how would I phrase a question of, do I know who trashed the church?
You'd have
No?
to ask what happened to the church.
Okay. These goblins don't happen to have anything to do with missing artifacts from the church, do they?
Do I know
yes,
what type of church?
yes, you do. You know exactly what happened to the church, Hammer.
Okay.
The you would know that the Undying One, when he seized control and did his thing, outlawed organized religion and destroyed every single church that he could possibly find.
The church. You
Yeah,
not know what's going on in these lands. Are
I
you
don't know
new
what's-
here?
I don't know what's going on in any lands. I'm
And
looking,
Wasn't
yet
the
you call
goblin
us the
that did
idiots.
I'm looking
wasn't
for
the-
something, and I don't need your lip, Mr. Gnome.
Wasn't the goblins that did this? The person who did this eventually have caused goblins to attack these.
I get up from the bar after finishing my ale and stretch, and I turn to the blacksmith and say that I'll help as long as he opens a credit for when I need his services.
Yeah, he just kind of like he bows more out of fear to you than respect, and yeah, he thanks.
Well,
Okay. And I stroll out of the building.
I
Yeah.
follow him.
I'll ask the blacksmith where his house is.
He tells you, well, yeah, he tells you it's the only blacksmith shop in town, and he kind of points off towards the other side of town.
And so with my society check, can I just know where he lives?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm trained in society. Because I'm
Yes,
sophisticated.
you could. Well, you would know he's a blacksmith, and you would know this town's not big enough for more than one type of craftsman like that. So,
Okay.
yeah, you don't even need to make a check. It's just common sense.
Okay.
So do we know? Does anyone know where the girl might have been taken?
Well, considering
guessing.
they're goblins, I would assume a cave.
I mean, like I've been, and like obviously a resident of this country. Would I know?
You're a resident of this country, but you're not affiliated with wild beasts of any kind. You tend
I'm
to kill
trained in
things like,
survival.
yeah, which would be useful for tracking them, but that's it. You would generally, when you come across things like this, you kill them.
I'm gonna point to Ox character. You, what is your name?
My name is unimportant in this current situation. I'm looking for something, and unless you have any information on where I might obtain it, then I have absolutely no need of yours.
AKA, he's too stupid to remember.
Ah, you, the one who said that they might be in a cave. Seems that you know a little bit about goblins, Mr. Short Stuff. Is that because you descended from one?
Ooh, that's a really good insult.
There's no time for this.
I'll have to
If you
go
help
show
us-
my dragon scales to the goblins.
That's true.
I'm gonna grab Ox character. Sorry, like I'm gonna. If you help us, are you interested in the Church of Allura?
I should mention, Auk, that I guess I didn't realize. I forgot that you were playing a wizard, and I forgot your character's looking for certain things.
Yeah.
There is a ton of like radiant energy coming off the guy that you're talking
Oh,
to.
thank God! I was waiting for you to introduce a reason for me to be a part of this. I was like, Jesus, there's no point.
I mean, technically, as soon as you walked in the pub, you could have.
Yeah,
Well,
I
but
for-
he didn't
yeah, I
give me
forgot.
anything.
That's my bad.
I had no idea. I'm searching and I'm looking, and he's giving me nothing here, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's my bad. Yeah,
Just chalk it up to him being a
Something
stupid
was
elf.
going on. I'm like, I had.
I'll make you a deal. I'll help you out with any problem henceforth. From this point forward, you help me searching for something that I deem valuable and necessary. If you make me that deal, you have my intellect on your side.
We'll discuss more on this situation. For now, we must save this woman.
Sir, I must have your word.
I must know what artifact you are looking for.
I search for knowledge and a book I deem valuable. That is all the information that you get at this point. But I must have your word.
All right, you have my word.
All right.
Let's go.
With your word, I am in.
All right. So are you all in agreement to go to the blacksmith's house? Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already
Okay.
halfway there.
I mean, I'm just going because I'm bored.
Okay. So you catch up. You see the dude with the huge black sword, the huge great sword, walking in the direction of the blacksmith's house. And when you get there, the place is a mess. The door looks like it's been broken open. There's crap everywhere. There's goblin footprints all over the place. Like it's not even like they were trying to hide what they were doing.
Okay, I just start walking in the direction that their footprints went off to.
Okay.
Not
I'd
talking
like to
to
make a
anyone.
perception check for anything else extraordinary or out of the ordinary, like more so than a goblin attack. 13.
You notice that in some of the goblin footprints, there's like a weird type of dust that looks like stone dust. Like when you're walking, if you were to walk through through an area that was made out of stone that hadn't been used in a very, very long time, like you get this like powder on the bottom of your boots, and that's kind of what you're seeing in these foot tracks.
All right, I kneel down and I pick some up with my fingers and run it through my, just kind of with my thumb in a circle, just kind of feel it, and
Yep.
I announce what I observed to the party.
And so you're
There's
doing
no
that.
investigation skill, is there?
It's perception or yeah. Perception now encompasses all investigation and checks and all that stuff.
I investigate everything because I'm Batman.
There's two things of lore. I don't know if anyone knows.
Yeah. I'm
Yep.
trying to read up on mine right now.
Yeah, lore warfare is exactly what it sounds like. If there's anything related to battles of any kind, you would know that you would be able to make a check of that or be knowledgeable of it.
Ah, okay.
All right, so should we head in the direction of these footprints?
Ted's character is already ahead of you.
All right, following our nameless spearhead.
Right.
Is this does this look like a kidnapping, or does this look like a raid in which they took spoils?
They took nothing but the guy's daughter. It is 100%.
Nothing. So 100% a kidnapping.
So there's a
I'm,
break-in.
I'm going to cast message to the only person in the party that I care about thus far, and I'm going to send a simple message of
Fuck.
what?
Oh, never mind. I forgot. That works from the DM to the players, but not from player to player. I was gonna say you could just send him a message. If you don't want the other players to know what you're saying to him, just send a message to him. If
I
that's what
can
you're
do
trying.
that. All right.
Yeah.
And it's Xerox, the person that I care about, right?
Xerox is the priest. It would be
Hooded
the
man.
unknown human.
Okay. But it's got to be super simple stuff, right?
I don't. Yeah, I don't
No,
really.
it could be any kind of message. It's just like you're
Word
whispering in their
limit.
ear.
So as
All right.
we're following these footprints, I say to my comrades, I don't think we were able to get properly introduced. My name
Wait,
is
are you
Bruce,
typing in the whole chat?
Bruce Wan.
Hello, Bruce.
Nice to meet you. What are your names, if I may ask?
You can call me Hooded Rider. Is that Hooded Human? Don't really know what my name is.
How about just Riding Hood?
Sure. What is your name?
I just told you it's Bruce.
Oh, you just did. Oops. That was not my character. That was me just blanking.
Batman.
Looking for the jester. Where is he?
I didn't start getting the hang of this card until the last lap. Then I finally figured it out.
All right. So.
You can respond back, right?
Through
Did you get
message.
Wait,
Yeah,
oh,
he-
you sent
He can respond. Yeah, I DM'd you.
No,
He-
you can't. He can't
he
respond.
can't.
back.
Yeah, he can't
can
respond.
back. Yes, he can. It says in the fucking spell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Must have changed message then.
Hold on. Let me
Is it like a telepathic message?
let me double check this, but it says, yeah, it's telepathic. You
Yeah.
mouth words quietly, but instead of coming out your mouth, they're transferred directly to the ears of the target. While others can't hear your words any better than if you normally mouth them, the target can hear your words as if they were standing next to you. The target can give a brief response as a reaction or a free action on their next turn if they wish, but they must be able to see you and be within range to do so. If they respond, their response is delivered directly to your ear, just like the original message.
Cool.
Huh.
Okay.
With my experience, would I know how to respond?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your class is a spellcaster in and of itself, even though it's a different type. You're like being what you are and what you've done. You would recognize this kind of magic and how it works.
I give him a look
Okay.
before I
while
send my
they're
message.
so while they're doing that thing, Taz, you said you were trying to lead the party in the direction of the footprint.
Well, technically Ted is leading.
Okay. Well,
but
Ted.
I was
No,
just-
Ted isn't leading. Ted
Yeah.
isn't leading. Ted just goes, "Oh, look, footprints," and walked away. He didn't say anything or
Yeah.
do anything. He just started
Yeah.
following them.
I didn't talk to any of you guys. I just
Yeah.
no. I've pretty much ignored the group so far.
Yeah. He's pretty much acting like you guys are beneath him.
Yeah, I'm pretty much leading then.
Okay.
At least in formation.
While you
The-
guys are doing your magic whisper thing, are you guys following his lead and following the footprints too, or what are you doing?
The blacksmith's here, yes?
No, he stayed
No.
at the end. He stayed at the
blacksmith
tavern.
stayed at the end. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a response before I do my next anything
Okay.
because I'm not convinced as of right now.
Okay.
I look at Bruce and go, I think we should go that way.
Batman.
To the direction of the in the direction of the footprints, you mean?
To the Batmobile.
All right. Does your character have survival trained?
No.
All right. So Bruce and the fighter catch up to you, and you're kind of surveying the area, trying to see if you can see where these footprints lead off to. Like they go out towards the edge of town, and once you get to the edge of town, it stops being like packed down dirt and more like grassland. So you're without survival, your character's having a really hard time figuring out where they went.
Okay.
So yeah, while you're doing that, the monk and the fighter come up.
Well, I guess they stopped trampling the ground when they got this far.
I look at him and go, I got this. And I'm going to roll survival.
Are you a dwarf?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Tracking skills, yo.
Yes, go on, sniff them out.
Is this going to be like a paragraph? Because message is supposed to be pretty simple.
Hey, Cal. So, in your proficiency, you add your level to it, don't you?
Yep.
Okay.
Add your level plus whatever the training bonus is.
Yeah, it's just the description of this website is real spotty. They kind of go back and
Yeah.
forth and stuff.
That's 17.
Yeah, you're very easily able to figure out where the goblin footprints are, and they lead off. They lead off to the west towards a forest you can see in the distance.
I point towards the way they went and go, they're that way.
All right, let's head out.
I built the chart just for that reason.
So yeah, start walking in the direction that he pointed.
It's over 1,000 pounds.
Okay, so okay. Upon receiving my response,
It's free and
I am going to is it dark, dim, dusk? What's going on in here?
It's probably like just past midday, starting to like just starting. Like the sun's just starting to go.
So this is blind daylight, goblins breaking into and kidnapping a girl. Oh my god. Okay. Excuse me. Everyone, this is not normal goblin behavior.
Yeah, the wheel.
This is obviously a revenge kidnapping, and they have some motive or someone is pulling the strings here.
You sure seem to know a lot about goblins. Are you sure you're not a descendant?
This seems more like common sense than anything. I think anyone who looked at this scenario would obviously see what this is. Instead of searching for signs, maybe, just maybe, we should go and interview the quote unquote victim here and figure out exactly what's going on, because this is not natural.
Yeah, and the longer we wait, the less of a chance that poor girl has if she's not already dead.
And while I agree with that, they would not have kidnapped her in broad daylight if they didn't want something, or if this was a revenge thing and they were going to plan on killing her. She'd be dead by now already. She would not have been taken. She would be murdered here in this room.
What's your name?
You don't know my name.
I know, that's my character asking you.
Oh,
what your name
that
is.
was
Your
your character?
character-
Oh.
Your character and the other two are nowhere near him. You guys walked off following footprints. They stayed behind having their
Oh, I thought-
conversation.
We're away from
Okay, I thought they were with us. Okay.
I was assuming that there was more than just me and him in the room, though. Wasn't there three of us?
Yep. Yeah, there was the gnome and you and Hammer's character.
Okay, and they already left the I guess the blacksmith.
Yeah,
So
they
they've already started tracking.
yeah, the
Yeah.
very first thing that Ted's character did was look at the footprints and walk away.
Okay. So I'm going to ask for a breadcrumb trace or something from. Well, I can do this in character, I guess. Hold on. So, yeah, I'm gonna go back and talk to the blacksmith because obviously we didn't do our due diligence here and we didn't see what was going on. I would like some accompaniment with me. However, whoever goes and follows those idiots who are roaming looking for trouble, please leave us a trail, if you would, so we can catch up to you.
So your character, if I remember this right, your character is like an advanced scholar, right?
Yes.
So your character would know goblins have been known to act like this on one very specific occasion, and that is for all of the goblin rituals you've read about and know about require live human sacrifices.
Oh my god, are you shitting me? In broad daylight, though? This doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, I guess maybe, but like, not really. Goblins roam at night. Never mind. I guess I'm kind of.
You're forgetting the setting you're in right now.
What, a ruined town that's been.
No, not the setting. The world itself. The world itself is gone to
Very
shit
different.
without any sort of security force or anything to stop things. So wild creatures do shit all the time they wouldn't normally do because they
Okay.
don't fear.
Okay, so this is not an out of the ordinary scenario here.
Goblins just straight up kidnapping people is not an out of the ordinary scenario, and there is definitely something else going on that is making them not fear any sort of reprisal from the town.
Okay, do I see anything that would point to any kind of magical thing before I move on then?
No.
Okay, I guess negate all of that disgruntled nonsense about not believing that goblins would do this, because I guess they do in this area, in this land.
Well, I mean, it's
and-
definitely weird. You're not wrong. Goblins just straight up walking into town in the middle of day and taking somebody and running away.
Isn't that
It's
fucking
definitely
weird?
It is
Shouldn't-
definitely weird.
Shouldn't that be on
But
the,
given
like, the
everything-
top of everyone's mind is, hey, what happened here?
Not to
Rather-
the townsfolk.
No,
The
okay.
townsfolk live here. They know what's been going on. Like, you
Okay.
not being from here, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on here? Goblins don't act like this where you're from.
Okay, so then let me change all of what I said to a query. Is this what happens in this neck of the woods? In this slump?
Country.
Do goblins literally come and take people out of their beds midday?
I don't know. I'm too stupid.
Hammer,
Yeah.
since the Undying one took over, you've seen this stuff like this happen before, especially when there's more going on than just goblin attacks and stuff. Generally,
literally about to say
anytime monsters act like this, usually the Overlord is involved in some way or an agent of his.
This is the work of the Overlord.
Overlord.
The only name that he's known by is the Undying one.
The Overlord, the Undying One.
Okay.
This country was ruled by a great just king. That's not the case anymore. Unfortunately, these things are normality. They happen all the time. We must save her.
Okay.
We cannot waste any time.
Fantastic. Sense of urgency. Thank you. All right. I head off at a trot in the direction that the others have gone as well, searching with, I guess, my companion who told me we're in a hurry.
All right, so after a few seconds, you guys catch up to the other three who have just started off out of town, following the
So I turn to my companions and I say, so where do you think this diamond or this stone dust came from?
From
That could really
stone?
help us narrow down. Thanks, Mini Einstein.
Just here to point out the obvious.
I got
Is this like is this dust like something that you'd find at a quarry or something like that?
It's something that happens to old stone after it's sat for a while. It tends to start to degrade, and when you step on it, the top layer of stone tends to crack.
Okay. Hmm.
So it's basically erosion.
Well, I'd like to check. Can we see a great? How far away can we see? Like, I know you said it leads to a forest, but I want to make a perception check for any kind of particular stone structure that could match this description.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
You don't need to make a roll. Like, you can't see anything but the forest.
Okay.
All right. So after it takes the rest of the day for you guys to reach the edge of the forest, and after a few hours of walking through the forest, it's starting to get dark, and it's starting to dawn on you that you're not going to cross this place in one.
Are we still following the trail?
Well,
Is the blacksmith with us, or are we just...
No, he stayed behind at the inn.
I mean,
Well,
to
we
kidnap a girl, there had to have been quite a few goblins, yes?
I don't know how long it was.
Yeah, like this should be an easy trail to track.
Oh, it is.
And it should be a pretty defined amount of time where we can pretty much tell how long ago it was because he ran in. We didn't ask him any questions, which should have happened first off, like how long ago did this happen? You know, stuff like that, right? But
Yeah.
so
And because of that, you guys have no idea how long it was or what he was doing when his girl was kidnapped.
I know I'm at a loss here. Like,
Can you cast a message to him?
no, 120
No.
feet.
Yeah, you guys are miles away from town now.
Yeah, at this point we're following blindly to the person who okay, so I have quite a bit of religion knowledge, and Goblin, you said that this would very possibly be a religious sacrifice, is what you were saying. Would I know a time frame or an area that they would take her to?
Without being from here and having any sort of formal knowledge of anything, generally goblins tend to consecrate places where they've made dens to the
Okay.
gods that they. So wherever they're taking her is to a goblin den, but you don't have a clue where that is or how far away it is.
Would
Well,
I know where that goblin den is since I'm also... Okay.
Um, in the time frame, because that was the thing that I figured I would know more closely. Yeah.
Yeah, usually it takes 24 hours of ritual preparation and all that stuff before the actual sacrificing is done. So you're not you got
So
you
no
you
special
your
moon
character
or anything.
no your character feels like as long like you've got time.
Okay.
Like it's not you guys don't have to push yourself to exhaustion to save this girl. Like she's not going to be killed as soon as she gets there.
Okay. Uh, fellas, I just wanted to let you know that I do know a little bit about goblin religion, and if she is to be a sacrifice, we do have the ability to bunk down for the night. However, we left in such a hurry that I do not have any of my equipment or my tent, so someone is going to have to let me bunk.
I'll take first watch. The person who's on watch can, well, since we're short of bedroll,
Just rotate through
can,
bedroll.
yeah.
You guys also didn't ask any questions about the surrounding area around this town either.
Isn't it crazy? I'm
Nope.
I'm blown away by like how unprepared this
The
group is.
only advice I can give you, Hawk, is if you notice the party not doing something, do it yourself.
Well, I mean,
So
here's the thing though, like my character would
Yeah, I know your
would
character
not
wouldn't.
no, my character wouldn't have done that. Like I personally, being a metagamer, I would have fucking done it, but my character absolutely wouldn't have. So I'm
So-
just
sorry, but I wouldn't know anything at all. Like being from this area, knowing this much.
You would know that there's open plains on the other side of this forest, being from this area, but you haven't been to every section of this kingdom. Like there's still mysteries, and so you know that there aren't any cave formations around. Like your character knows that on the other side of this forest, there's not like an obvious set of mountains or a cave, not one that the goblins would be able to get to do something like this.
Do I not have any information that would be important or vital to this specific? Knowing what I know.
You know that the villagers they stay away from this forest, and they call it the boar forest, and they come in, the only time they ever come in here is to hunt, but they don't come in here very often because it's known to be overrun with boar and wolf. Like it's prime hunting ground for wolves.
So I'm gonna relay all this information that my character would know about this to everyone here.
how close are we to a water source?
You haven't looked for one.
Okay. I'm going to take everyone's, or suggest everyone hand their flasks over to myself and the person that made me the deal, and suggest that we go find some water to refill and refuel, because tomorrow or early in the morning is going to be a very, very rough start.
Hammer's character could tell you that there isn't any rivers or streams anywhere near the middle of the forest. They're on the edges.
Nowhere near. We're in the middle of the forest and we have no water around us.
Oof.
I did bring 5 extra water skin.
5 extra water skin.
For a total of 6.
And I'm sure after miles of hike and half a day of hiking, we are probably all out of water at this point. Yes.
Food and water and stuff like that works on. If I'm remembering Pathfinder's rules right, it works on like a daily basis as long as you drink and eat at least once a day. Like
And
as long as you don't go days without eating and drinking, it doesn't really do anything.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about the nuances of the game.
Not in this edition, no. This edition's not like drink or die.
Okay. All right. Well, then I ignore all of that other stuff and I grab my book. I pull onto a bedroll that someone else provides. I turn a night light that I have that's made out of a wick candle that I can attach to my head, and I read my book.
Is
While
there
you're
any
doing
way?
that,
Is there any way that I can make the camp that we have any more safe. Like if I think that
Could stand watch. And right now, the gnome, as soon as you guys said to make camp, the gnome started going around and throwing acid orbs out on the ground and to make a perimeter around.
I also started making a campfire with my flint and tinder. Do you want me to roll to see if I get it?
No, that would be
I'll
done.
stand watch with the first.
So who's on first watch?
And Raytaz, I think.
Yeah. Are we doing watches of 2? Or up,
I think there's
doing watch in pairs?
A long rest would consist of 2 watches.
and there's 6 of us.
So
I just say, wake me up with my watch, and I go lay down somewhere on the ground.
alright, make a somebody roll, whoever's on watch, roll a d12.
First roll. Nine.
So second group that's on watch, roll a d12.
Okay, I'll be on second watch. A D12?
Yep.
Okay, do we add anything to it?
Nope.
Okay, I got a 8.
Alright. So you guys bunk down, make camp, you hear some wolves howling off in the distance, but other than that, the night passes by uneventfully.
Okay.
So you guys pack up your camp and trek through the forest, and after around midday, you guys come out the other side of the forest, and you see that the standing from the edge of the forest, the goblin footprints lead up to what looks like an old ruined temple.
Oh my god, a goblin church!
What type of temple is it? Would I know?
You have a suspicion of what it is because you know
Friend
about
religion.
a few things like this, but without getting closer, you can't tell for sure. Once you get close enough, you'll know.
I'm gonna make a perception check and see if there's anybody outside guarding said
I would
place.
like to as well.
So you guys are gonna sit and wait.
Well, I'm just making a perception check when we see it.
Before we go there, we never did I mean, we did a camp. We didn't do any introductions to each other.
Yeah,
We were-
I'm not.
that's
I'm
the
not really
time.
talking to you guys. The only person that I've talked to is. Oh no, I haven't even talked to the dwarf. So I really haven't talked to anybody.
I tried to. I asked for your name and you just said, call me
Yeah.
writing down.
Yeah, I mean, you call me that.
Um, how far away from this? Shrine are we?
From the edge of the forest to the shrine's probably about 80 feet or so.
Okay.
Okay.
So within 3-4 minutes walk.
Yeah, it's not very far walk.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm
Cal,
gonna
so
go-
my perception, I got 25.
Okay, so
Yours be mine.
you don't need to roll a perception, but you can see there are 2 goblins just kind of nonchalantly leaning up against the entrance to the temple.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast shield.
Can I make a knowledge religion check to see if I can recognize what?
Not from this distance. Not from this distance.
Okay.
But you're in the same boat. You have a suspicion of what this is.
Okay.
I think I know what this temple is. You must be careful.
Okay. So first of all of you people, what are your roles and strengths in combat?
I just do stuff.
That's not very specific.
You're
I'll be
think
at the
about
forefront.
think about your character. Don't think about this as in doing roll things. Your character can physically see that there is a tiny little gnome, and you watched him cast magic. You know he's a mage.
Oh, okay.
You know that the other human in the party, one of the
I
other
have it.
humans in the party is also a mage, just by his disposition and the way that he's dressed. You obviously can see that Tano's carrying. He's got a shield and a sword, and he's carrying a shield and a dwarven war axe. You know he's a fighter. And you can hear metal armor moving underneath Hammer's cloak, but he doesn't. So you're assuming he's a fighter too.
Okay.
It's not, you don't need to make rolls to know that stuff. Your character would blatantly be able to see that guy's wearing heavy armor. He's probably a fighter.
Well, I was just asking them what their combat roles were. whether they're
Yeah, like
I'll be at the forefront.
that's why I'm describing that to you, because you
Okay.
guys haven't done any of that stuff. Like, you would just
Okay.
from being able to physically see their characters, you would have a vague idea of what they.
Yeah, but there's
Okay.
like basic combat, like situation. Like so this is I'm gonna be at the forefront.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so
situation.
to the gnome and the okay, so who's the gnome?
That'd be
Ace
me.
is the no.
And what's your character's name?
don't
I
think he
haven't
ever
told
gave it to
you.
Oh yeah, no, nobody's
I'm the
told
only
me
one
this.
who's revealed a name, and I'm supposed to be Batman, so yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I rub my temples. I say, what's everybody's name here?
Well,
Hello?
I already introduced myself as Bruce.
Okay, well I'm Xerox.
I've been trained in martial arts from all around the world. And you can see that I'm wearing black and gray monk's garb.
I'm Menmi, and I like to do stuff, and I'm not impolite like a certain elf we know.
Yeah.
What about you two? 3.
I am Dozer.
I do not see how any of this is important. However, if you must know, my name is Ramrod.
Ramrod? Okay, I just want to know so when we go back to town I can write something on your tombstone.
Oh.
Is that correct?
Ramrod, he lived like he died, was getting rammed.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do here?
I want to do stuff.
I say that the girl has at most 6 to 7 more hours of life left on her table. I would suggest that if you want to save the girl, that you do a straightforward snatch and grab, utilizing whatever you can.
Okay, do any of you guys use ranged weapons? This guy talks a lot.
Oh. Ouch.
I crack
think-
my knuckles
I
and say,
think-
these are my weapons.
I think I might take offense to that.
Does
Well,
anybody?
someone has to.
Anybody kill these guys from range?
Can we change names in Discord?
I'm going to go
Yeah, you
ahead and I'm going to go ahead and cast magic missile at one of the guards. Just
Oh my goodness! Just okay. Well, you're already doing
Oh
it.
no.
Yep. I mean, you did say, can anyone kill these guys from range?
Yeah, I did say do it.
Yeah, that happened. So I'm casting magic missile at the left guard.
Okay,
so
give me-
we all have to roll for initiative now.
Give me one sec.
What's our setting? Where are we? Like, are we hiding?
We're at the edge of the
No,
forest.
you guys are standing at the edge of the forest talking, and all of a sudden, the mage one of your wizards takes offense to something the cleric said, and he fires a magic missile at a goblin. What's the range on magic missile? It's like 150 feet.
I think
Yeah,
it's
it's pretty
120.
It's pretty
Okay.
far.
Roll your damage.
You said 80 feet, so like I'm gonna go ahead and let's see.
Oh god, I hit the wall.
I have the link saved. I'll tell you in just a second.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
wrong.
120.
Did you get that?
Yeah, that's it on.
120 feet.
Do you want me to use something else?
You rolled 3d6 and rolled a 1 each time.
Oh, that's the wrong roll. My bad.
Should be, unless they've
That's-
changed it, it should be 1d4 plus 1, shouldn't it?
No, it's 3 separate missiles and it's 1 die 4 each.
Okay, so it's 3d4.
No, it's 1d4 plus 1 force damage.
No, well, it's. Have you looked that up for this specific thing?
Yeah, I have the 2e links saved.
You send a dart of force streaking towards a creature that you can see. It automatically hits and does 1 die 4 plus 1 force damage, and you can fire 3 times.
Okay. So yeah, okay, so it's he's right. It's 1d4 plus 1 3 times.
and you can separate them into however many targets you want.
Okay,
Oh,
so
so,
did you-
that should be a 5, a 2, and a 4 then.
So 5. Did you fire 2 missiles at one goblin and 1 at
No,
another one?
I unloaded the whole shebang at the one on the left.
All right. So you fire off your magic missile, and out of nowhere, you see the goblin just gets annihilated. Like all the magic missiles just punch a hole straight in him, and it scares the crap out of the other goblin, who screeches and runs into.
Okay,
Am I able to react before the goblin gets inside?
Yes, there should be some reaction. I mean, like
you just
I
did
should
this
be
and
able
none
to
of us were
instantly.
prepared for it.
Well, I should be able to instantly use a bonus action at the end of that to.
But doesn't magic missile cost more than 1 action, and you only get 3 actions in a turn?
To
use 3 missiles, it takes 3 actions.
Oh yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, so that would be a whole turn then.
So
And
I
then he
can't
runs
I can't even smirk and like.
You can make facial expressions as a free action. Yeah.
Okay, so I looked directly at the person who said, "Can you cast Rage?" and offended me, and smirk very, very smugly.
Congratulations. Now you're
Am I
stupid
able
and
to
you can
react
kill
before
stuff
the
from
goblin
range.
gets inside?
Well, the problem, I think we just get burned out.
Did you guys make any sort of take any sort of initiative order?
No,
Yeah,
they
there
just
should
did
be.
that without us doing anything, so.
So then,
That goblin gets away scot-free in that one.
Well, the goblin doesn't get away scot-free.
We
The
don't-
goblin
we don't
would
get
have to
a-
roll-
We don't
The
get a
goblin-
turn roll to see if we get to
Yeah.
go before him?
Exactly. The goblin should have an initiative roll just like everybody else to my crazy action. Yes.
well, if you're thinking of it in terms of game rules, right?
Oh.
Where I attacked him, it's combat. But
But none
think
of us
about
are
it in terms of
combat.
what actually happened. In all of 6 seconds, you fired off a magic missile, took out a goblin. Are you going to stand there and wait 18 seconds for 6 other people to do something before you run inside?
Plus, we're 80
Like-
feet away.
If you
No.
want to put it in game rules, I'm giving that goblin an immediate retreat action,
Gotcha.
regardless
Okay.
of initiative order.
Okay.
Because that's his whole job is to sit there and stand guard.
Gotcha.
Well, cool. Now we get to fight goblins that know we're coming.
All right.
Yeah. I shake
Did
my
someone
head.
say goblins?
They know. They know that we are coming. We must prepare ourselves.
Alright, let's get this party started.
There's no more reason to fight. Our number 1 priority is saving that girl's life. Put your.
Not doing a very good job at it.
Alright, so you guys rush the temple.
Yeah, I just unsheathed my greatsword. I walk behind the rest of the group though. I'm just in utter disbelief at what just happened.
I take out my war axe and shield, and I'm just like shaking.
I
Alright.
love this. Act like an asshole and dismiss somebody who takes total offense to it and then reacts in kind, and like you're just like, what? Like, you gotta remember, not everyone is a soldier. Like, maybe you are. Like, most people in these situations, especially at level 1, are not well versed in combat or trained, for that matter.
And I've told you guys this before, that the world is a dangerous place. So if you do something to get yourself in over your head, I'm not going to pull DM magic.
Beautiful. Let's go.
Like,
Where we left off on the last campaign.
yeah, exactly like that.
I have a cop car at 719.
Seems
Alright,
to
so
be
you
a
guys-
trend here.
So yeah, Tano, or not Tano, sorry, Hammer, your character's suspicions are confirmed when you get to the front door of the temple, as are yours, Ted, and I'll tell you what those are in a second.
Okay.
So when you climb the stairs up to the front of the temple and see that there is the top of the temple. You can't even really tell too much from the outside that it's a temple, other than the carvings and stuff there. But when you get up, when you crest the stairs, there's immediately a staircase down that leads around the corner to the right. And the pathway is only 5 feet wide. So
Do
you're
I recognize any of the carvings?
you don't know.
What is it? What would I know?
Yeah, your character knows. Like I said, we'll get through this, and I'll message you when I get a sec. But yeah, so you're standing when you get to the top of the temple. The pathway forward is only 5 feet wide. The stairs go down 15 feet straight out, like down and on an angle, and it ends. You can kind of see some light at the end of the staircase. A wall is somewhat illuminated, and it leads off to the right.
Well, before we continue, I turn my head to our gnome companion and I say, "You must be at least this tall to ride this ride."
Oh my god. That's great.
Keep quiet, you idiots.
Like, we have humor and thing, and then old dude getting all serious over here. Oh, this is great. I love it.
It's role playing, man.
Do
Yeah,
you
you guys
need
are
another
good.
lozenge? You keep going back and forth.
You're supplying. So you said there was a hallway and a door and a passage to the right.
Yep. You're standing at the top of a 15-foot long staircase that descends down into these ruins, and the pathway is only 5 feet wide.
Okay, so before we go in, I want to study this temple architecture and figure out what my suspicions were that were confirmed.
Okay.
All right. So the only one who wouldn't really know this would be, well, no, even Awk would know about it. So before the Undying One killed everything, King Tagon had an order of knights that were called the Order of the Just, and they were basically a group of dedicated paladins that kept the land safe. And when he took power, he wiped out the order because wherever the order went, they inspired hope, and he basically feared rebellion from that order. But Tagon based the Order of the Just on an ancient order that had a hand in an ancient war against demons and all kinds of ghouls and undead and stuff that was called the Delian Order. And this temple, you recognize that is an old Delian Order temple. So the part about the Order of the Just is common knowledge. The Delian Order part is only known to Hammer and Ted.
Okay.
Yeah, you did as much
Interesting
research.
place for our goblins to set home in.
I must reiterate, the girl only has 6 hours at most, and we've probably shortened that time by our presence being here.
I think
Yeah,
you
I'm
mean
sure
you
letting the garden
shortened
away.
her time by giving away our cover.
I'm fairly certain that no matter what happened, her time was shortened from us being here.
I took my time.
This is very.
Look at the group and go, we're wasting time.
This is very.
I step
Yes,
up.
we're
Alright.
just wasting time. But this is very. This is a sacred temple. How is
Yeah.
it possible that they can do this here?
Nothing sacred anymore, pal. And I throw my sword over my shoulder and keep walking.
Nice. Can I? You guys are pretty versed in the area and pretty soldierly, yes? Can I suggest checking for traps? Because goblins are very crafty. And I mean, we should all know that goblins love their traps.
You get one bit.
I'll make a roll for it. 23.
As far as you can tell, it's all clear. Down to the bottom of the staircase, it's all clear.
Fantastic.
So, as we've entered the temple, you can see me as like I've started to become more intense. And
you like drawn your weapons and taken your armor off and stuff, or your cloak off?
my hood is down, but my cloak is still on. I did unsheath my Morning Star.
Okay.
But you can hear the sound from my gloves on my Morning Star from me clenching my fist in air as I'm
Okay.
walking through this
So you're-
temple.
You're still keeping your armor covered.
Yes.
You
You see an old human male with, kind of white, not fully white, but like starting to mostly white hair, white beard, almost mostly white beard also. Battle hardened, very
So
tough.
who's at the front of the party?
That would be me.
Probably
Right.
me too.
All right. So when you guys get down to the bottom of the stairs, you get down to the bottom of the stairs, and straight ahead, 20 feet away, is a stone dais in the middle that's got all kinds of ruins and carvings on it, and it's got something. What can't really tell what. It's got something smeared all over it. But yeah, as far as you can tell, you can see that you're coming up to another room, and there's about 15 feet. No, let's see, 5, 10, 20 feet from where you are at the bottom of the stairs is another hall.
Anything magical?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna-
Guys,
I'm gonna
the magic
cast
people in the
detect
party
magic.
detect. Yeah, the magic people in the party and the people who can cast detect magic detect that there's magic coming. There's some sort of magic coming from further in, and you're detecting faint magic coming from the dais, but not enough to
Nothing.
say yes. There's a spell on
Um,
that. It's basically being used as a container.
Gotcha.
And detect magic is only 30 feet, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's
Well, he
something
said it was
magical on
20
that
feet.
dais.
He said it was 20 feet. That's why I asked.
Either way, I covered what you know anyway. So yeah,
Okay.
there's no discernible spell on this altar or on this dais yet. It just basically looks like a giant bowl, and you can tell there's something magic. It's being used for magic, but that's it. You don't know
Okay.
why.
Hey, Mr. Know-It-All. You should go see what that is.
Who is he responding to with that?
I'm talking to you.
You're talking to the elf?
The elf mage.
I mean, you do
Where-
have pointy ears, so I believe that makes you an elf.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't. No. I need to change the voice again so you guys. Okay. All right.
Total your car.
Know it all. I like the sound of that. And I'm gonna walk over to the dais and I'm going to sit down and pull
Okay.
out a book and a magnifying glass and examine.
So as you walk through the, Tano and Hammer's characters kind of step to the side and you walk past them. As soon as you step out of the hallway,
What's my what?
what is your armor class?
I am 12.
Did we search for any traps before he did that?
Nope.
That's what I was planning to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, the soldier people would definitely think of doing that, but I wouldn't. And if I was told to go check it out, I totally would.
So
So-
you directly walked past me.
That's
I would
what I was.
probably grab
would
your
stop me?
shoulder and pull
Oh,
you
okay.
back
Thank you.
physically.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And I would also hold my finger up to my mouth and just shh.
So when Hammer does that, everybody stops talking, and you can realize for a goblin den, this is really fucking quiet.
I also already said I was sitting at the very back of the group, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we roll for perception to see what's going on here?
From where you can see, the only place you can really see is 5 feet straight ahead. Like you can't see any wider than the hallway. From standing in the hallway, you'd actually have to walk up to the edge of the room in order to look into the room.
What
Like,
is
'cause
the
you
light
can't-
level?
Right now, it's dim.
I have a question. Would I be able to cast one of my damaging spells without a target, like my electric arc? Like just shoot it off into the air?
Hold it.
Generally, you have to have a target.
Generally, well, in that case, your target would be something
The
at
wall.
max range, like the wall, for example, would be your target. So yeah, you could just fire off a spell randomly if you wanted to.
Okay, because I want to use electric arc and fire it off into the air, and just try to see if that brightens things up for just a couple seconds.
Otherwise, I could light a torch and toss it in there.
Yeah.
Wait,
As he's charging that, I will tell him to stop.
is it dark?
Yeah.
He has night vision?
No,
What, who?
It's
Who
low
has-
light. He said it was low
Does
light.
No,
anyone
it's-
here?
it's very dim light. Like if it was any darker, you would need dark vision to see. Like you guys can see, but that's
I do have
anybody
low
who
light
has-
vision.
Anybody
Yeah.
who has low light vision can see perfectly. Anybody who doesn't can't see more than 10 feet.
Right, but the gnome wouldn't need to cast that nonsensical spell because he can see, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can anyone see what's here?
The humans are the only ones. The humans are the only ones that can't see anything.
Yeah. So I'm announcing that to the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Which character is the dwarf?
The fighter.
What's your name? Dwarf?
Dozer.
Dozer?
I love it.
Hey, Dozer, you have a battle axe there?
I do.
He's a dwarven war axe.
How much does that thing weigh?
Enough.
Okay, I'm metagaming here. Does it only weigh one
Oh, yeah.
one bulk? Do you mind if I cast light on that?
Alright, so apparently it doesn't matter that he can't see, he still wants to shoot lightning.
Okay.
Well, other than that, can I still cast light on your battle axe? Because it's kind of hard for me to see in here.
As
I
he's
don't-
saying that, I light a torch.
That was a long laugh.
Alright, so the cleric cast light on the battle axe.
Well, I have to get his consent first.
Yeah.
Consent is important.
Me too movement, yo.
If you must.
Okay, so yeah, I just cast light on it then. It's a cantrip, so.
Yeah, so the cleric casts light on the battle axe. The the cleric casts light on the battle axe. The monk lights a torch, and the gnome still fires lightning through the hallway.
Can't they already see?
Yes. He
Why
doesn't.
are you guys?
Sorcerer's casting stat is charisma, not intelligence, so his gnome is not the smartest. He's a people person, but he's not very smart.
Good job, little guy.
I do have 10 intelligence.
Yes. He's got average intelligence.
At least we don't have to worry about any bugs in here now.
Yeah, he's smart enough. He's smart enough to know that he can see, but not smart enough to know that everybody else can. That there's other people who can.
Well, I thought my lightning might light up the place for a couple seconds.
So yeah, your lightning bolt, who just zips through the temple, smashes into the back wall with a loud crack, and you hear all kinds of like cackling and screeching, and you see two goblins on the other side of the room step out from where they were hiding.
Fantastic. Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
See, what's a good move?
Hey, draw him out, baby. Draw him out. Smoke him out.
Okay, and so now you had your perception for initiative, right?
You just roll
Yeah.
your initiative, or did they change it?
Yeah, they changed it. You
Okay.
add your perception to initiative now.
Okay.
They just got rid of initiative and put it in perception.
Is initiative still a D20?
Yeah, it's D20 plus your perception.
Okay.
I got 15.
11.
Goblins got 8.
10.
Oh, 10. I'm sorry. I have to say it. You're not watching the rolls, so.
I have your thing pops up every time you roll, but it takes
Oh,
a
okay.
little while. It takes a little while. So if you
I'll
just tell me what you
I'll
roll.
just let you know. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you guys go first, and then
So before any of the fighting starts, you guys hear me yell something, but you don't understand what I'm saying, unless any of you metagame speak Goblin.
Wait, do I speak Goblin?
Do not, I don't think. I don't remember.
I don't either. Hold on. Let me look. I know I have like 7 languages I speak. Yeah, I do speak Goblin.
Okay, I'll send because I don't know you speak Goblin, so I'll send you what I'm saying to Cal in a second.
Sure.
There you go. Those are the 2 things that I say. And now, so who else am I sending this to?
Oculaires.
Okay. So you hear me yell that over the group.
Oh, we're rolling?
Well, so we're in initiative right now. Yeah. But I'm yelling over the group.
Where's the initiative modifier?
There isn't one. You add your perception instead now.
Oh,
And I take Tiger Stance.
Same crap.
I'm before the goblins.
Yay.
Who's first? Or
Well,
did
I
first
rolled a
go?
16, so that's probably me. But did everyone roll?
Okay, so you hear, yeah, they did. You hear the cleric in the back says something high-pitched and shrieky-like, and the goblins seem to respond in turn, but it doesn't change what's happening.
I don't see Ox roll.
He did it in his Discord
Yeah,
channel.
he did it in his
Oh,
Discord
okay.
channel. You rolled a 10.
Would I recognize anything about the person in the back? Xerox?
No. You're not you don't speak Goblin.
No, I mean like about him or what he does. Since we're both from the same hood.
If anybody wants to use the roll, like I have a roll bot in my Discord, and you guys are all welcome to use it if you would like. It rolls for you. And if you want to roll naturally, I guess, preferences and all that. But I just wanted to give you guys heads up.
I sent the whole conversation to Oculaires.
No, I saw he gave me the response.
okay.
Yeah, but Ted said something else as well after that, and in response to that, one of the
So where's Xerox exactly?
he's at the back of the party.
I'm at the very back of the group.
And he's talking to the goblin.
He's yelling at the goblins.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up all the way to Xerox.
Can't.
Oh.
Well, yes, you can. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk back to him. I'll look
You're
him the
in a
face.
you're in a 5-foot wide hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna
You're in a
just
5
stand
foot wide
beside him.
hallway. So you're in a 5-foot wide hallway, so you can't pass through the space of anyone who doesn't want you to, without forcing
Wait.
your way through.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he could step over me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're both like dwarf and
You can't step over a dwarf. A dwarf's a medium creature.
So did you say that one of the goblins ran away?
No, that was back at the gate.
Okay.
Yeah, it was back at the gate.
So,
Okay.
can I walk like politely, but not politely, urgently? Move past
In order-
everyone?
In order to move past everyone, you need their permission to move through their square. It's basically you have to squeeze past them. It's a 5-foot wide hall.
I am going to physically show that I need to pass. Is there anyone who's going to stop me from passing and going all the way back?
Considering you're about to face down goblins, I doubt anybody's going to be all that willing. 'Cause You're at the front of the party. If you leave
Yeah,
the front of
well-
the party,
Yeah, and right now, is he the first in initiative? Because right now we're in combat. It's
No,
just
that'd
a
be
free
me.
action by yelling.
I know, but I need to. Never mind. It's fine.
I look at him trying to get by me and go, "Where do you think you're going, coward?"
yeah, in this setting, Hammer, you would know dwarves are basically like tiny Klingons from Star Wars. So, you're about to start a fight. The dwarf is not going to let you leave the battle.
So, what type of race is Zero?
I'm human.
Yeah, he's human.
I don't trust that human.
All right.
Okay, so how far away are the goblins?
Oh, not very far. Like I think the furthest of the goblins that are across from you are about 20 feet, maybe 50.
Okay, so I'll use electric arc to try and hit both of them.
Okay.
So I have to roll for hit, right?
Yep. Yep. And is that? I'm assuming it's a range touch.
No, it's a range arc. It hits 2 targets and it goes between the 2 targets.
Okay, so it hits one target, then jumps to a target nearby.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Do they get a DC save or?
Yes, they do.
But what's the save? Like, I expect you guys to know your characters. I'm not
The-
spending time
The
digging everything
saving
up.
throw is a basic
Basic reflex. Okay.
All right, so he's going to be trained in a spell type, so it's going to be a +3. And then what's his charisma modifier?
I think that this
Sorcerer.
is
My charisma modifier is 2.
So 15 is going to be the DC save.
The DC that he would have to beat is based on his class and his casting stat. Yeah, so be 3, be 13 would be what he'd have to. So what happens on a successful save?
Is it half damage?
No, it doesn't hit.
Okay, so he rolled an 18 on his reflex save.
So it doesn't even have a chance to bounce to the second one, then I'm guessing.
It says cast 2 actions, arcane primal and arc lightning leaf from one target to another. You deal electricity damage to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. It does not say if it has even a chance to. It just says saving throw, basic reflex.
It doesn't have a success
Nope.
or failure written in it.
No.
It does not.
Okay, well then generally that would mean that on a successful save it misses.
Right.
So
That's
yeah,
why.
yeah,
And if
you
it doesn't-
fire.
If it doesn't hit the first target, of course it can't bounce to the second target, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So
my.
yeah, you fire off your lightning bolt, and the goblin nimbly dodges out of the way.
Slow
Just
lightning,
one
bro.
second. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. I'll prepare a reaction if something happens, but otherwise I'm done.
I guess go wait for 2 seconds.
All right, so whoever's next in initiative order.
Xerox, it looks like.
All
Okay.
right, so what are you doing?
I'm going to cast. How far away is the nearest one to me? Is it going to be less than 30 feet or more than 30 feet?
Less.
Less? Okay, I'm going to cast Divine Lance. And it's going to be a Lance of Good Power.
Fine, Lance.
Yeah, it's a cantrip I have.
I'm assuming you make that decision when you cast it.
Yeah, I choose an alignment.
Okay.
Oh no, you unleash a divine beam of energy. You choose an alignment your deity has. Oh shit.
Okay.
And I'm assuming mine is also chaotic evil like me.
Yeah. So you're, well, yeah. Well, if it's based on your deity, then yeah.
Okay.
What's CG?
Chaotic good.
Uh,
The alignment you have to be for your class.
Okay, so I'm not gonna cast that spell then because it won't do anything.
Why?
I'm just gonna I have to choose an alignment type from my
Yeah, I know.
deity.
Yeah,
And
I know, but what?
if for it to deal damage, it has to be an opposing alignment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm not going to assume that goblins are lawful or good. So,
I'm back by the way.
so I'm just gonna cast Daze then on one of them.
Yep.
So-
Deal mental damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. The target must attempt a basic will save. If the target critically fails the save, it is also stunned for 1 round.
All right. So will save.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 16.
So he talked to them and they're still attacking us.
Yes.
Is he also like hurting the Xerox?
Yeah, he just tried to stun them.
Stun them? Not okay.
No, he deals damage to them, but he just tried to deal. He just tried. They gain the dazed condition and on top of them and take damage.
Well, yeah, they take 4 mental damage.
All right, so
I don't recognize anything about it.
well,
any
you
of his
you just
movements, no?
watched him cast a spell, and one of the goblins recoils in pain, and like he cast daze, which is a blinding flash of light.
Okay.
So he did just outwardly attack the goblins.
Okay.
Well, since they're goblins and they're taking mental damage, they probably don't have a whole lot of mental HP to go.
So yeah, that first goblin is now like screaming in pain.
Okay.
Gotta
And
make
then,
noise.
yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with my last action.
Make the goblin hurt noises.
So whoever is next can go.
That would be me, I think. Alright, so how far away are we from these goblins? Or how far away am I? I was right behind
About 20 feet. Like it's only 20. It's 20 feet from the end of your hallway to where those goblins are standing. Like the whole. It's not a very long hallway.
Alright. And what is the second goblin armed with?
He has a. Looks like he's holding a short bow, and you can see the hilt of a sword on his side.
Alright, and the other one, I'm guessing, is about the same?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go for the one that Xerox attacked, and I'm going to, since I'm in Tiger Stance, going to hit him with Tiger Claw, using Flurry of Blows.
Okay, so
I
you
get
walk
2
into
attacks.
the room.
Shit. Yes.
Alright, so what's your
Okay,
AC?
you're a monk.
16.
Alright, so 6 arrows come flying at you, 3 of them hit, and. What was
You are
that
dead.
last roll? No, that does not confirm. Okay. So you take.
I'm gonna reaction to his.
So you take 5 damage, and he's
Not a liberating step for him.
let's see here. I think so.
I'm
Oh
gonna
wait,
do
you know what? No, you can't because the goblins aren't within. The goblins that attacked him aren't within 15 feet of you.
Oh,
So yeah,
they're different than the goblins. Okay.
like all you can see is that there's a hallway, and that hallway opens up into another room, and on the other side of that room there are goblins and another hallway. You can't tell how big the room is from where you're standing. So he walked into the room, and you just see a bunch of arrows come flying from the sides off your vision and hit him.
Well, you're fucked, son.
Yeah. So when you walk into the room, on 15 feet of either side of you, and all the way down the wall, there's 4 goblins on each side of the room.
Hmm.
There's 4 goblins on each side of the room, and so you're gonna continue your moving up to attack?
Yes.
Okay. So what's your roll to hit?
Not good. 8.
Yeah, you miss.
And second hit. Wow, this die sucks. That's a 6. Wow.
Yep, you still miss.
Yep. And I guess that'll end my turn.
All right. So who's next?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's how many goblins?
Well, that's if he tells you. Because you guys can't see. All that happened is he walked into the room and got shot at by goblins.
Yell back.
I'm-
I suppose I can't yell to him.
Wait,
You
is
can.
this
I'm just gonna
Dozer?
walk with him. Whatever
Oh,
he did, I'm just gonna do.
All right.
Yelling to him.
What's your
Raise my shield and
dexterity, Dozer?
No, it's not Dozer. It's Raytaz and his
Oh,
mom.
that. Wait, that doesn't sound like Raytaz. That's
That's
talking.
because it
Ray,
wasn't. That was Hammer. Raytaz already went.
which is Hammer's Dozer, yes.
No.
No.
Hammer.
Oh.
Dozer.
Thanos
Hammer.
Dozer.
Hammer hasn't told you his character's name yet.
Oh, okay.
No, Dozer is the dwarf who is Tano.
Right. So that's who's talking right now, and
that's
said that
I'm talking. It's me.
right.
It's Hammer.
Okay. Okay. Never mind. We rolled the same number, so I just
Oh, we did?
yeah,
Yeah, you
we
did.
did. That's why I asked what your
10
dex
and
was.
there.
That's cool. It's good. Keep going. You first. We'll go alphabetically.
I don't see your.
No.
Oh, you didn't put it in the chat.
That's because he rolled on his own dice roller, and he said it was 10.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you
That's
go
fine.
first. I'm 9.
You're the heavily armored character. You should be the one going first.
Yeah. And we'll go alphabetically anyway because we've got the same dex and everything. So go.
Hey, you're all tired.
No, you didn't. He rolled
no,
a 10.
we rolled the same.
You rolled
I
the
rolled
same.
a 9.
Yeah, he rolled.
Oh, he's a negative.
Me and Ox go now.
Okay, so it is. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys.
Yeah.
All right. So whoever rolled a 10 and whoever's wearing heavy armor, you go first.
That would be me.
All right.
Yelling what I saw.
So Raytaz yelled that there are other goblins in the room.
Sorry about the confusion.
It's okay. I just
So we're in the hallway. There's a space that we don't know what's beyond, and then another hall. And
Yeah, well, there's-
now we know there's
Yeah, now you know that there are the room is big enough to hold at least six other goblins.
Okay. I am going to.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. What does that? Did charge change in?
I don't think so. You know, honestly, I'm not going to worry too much about specific rules. I mean, just for the sake of keeping things going, I'll look it up afterwards if I need a ruling on it. So, I mean, for now, just if you're going to make a charge, make your charge attack, get your +2 to hit, my -2 to AC, etc., etc.
Yeah. So I'm gonna charge across and hit the other goblin that hasn't been actually attacked yet that we can see.
Okay.
Try not to hit.
All right. Make your roll.
That is a. $24.
All right. So yeah, you hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, that's a D8. Sorry.
Well, your damage on the damage, unless you're foregoing your shield and swinging your axe with 2 hands, which you have to actually spend a round to take your shield off unless you don't have it equipped. Your damage on your axe is a D8. If you wield it two-handed, which you have to get rid of your shield to do, is a D12. So if you're using your shield, it's a D8.
Yeah. So 2 damage.
To the one that hasn't, your strength modifier is +4. How did you only do 2 damage?
I'm sorry. I'm reading this completely wrong. So it's D8 plus 4.
Is your damage? Yeah.
Sorry, that's 6.
So 6 damage? Alright, so you charge up, you come charging up to that goblin, and as you get to the goblin, you swing your axe up and just cleave it in half.
sexy.
Forgot about me.
So who's next?
That'd be me, I believe.
Ready.
So there's 2 goblins up there, yes?
There's 2 goblins you can see, and
One cleaved.
one the dwarf just charged one and completely cut it in half. The other 2 goblins are the other goblin, that's in there, is recoiling from being hit with dazed, and there is an indeterminate amount of other goblins in the room.
And there is how much room in between my line of sight with the goblin that is dazed and the person standing next to it?
There is a spot you could get to with a single move action to that goblin's right.
I do not want to move. I'm looking to see if I have clear line of sight.
You do not. The goblin has partial cover behind
Okay. That's a toughie then.
Oh, hey, you totally get to add your armor proficiency. Sweet, my AC is 17.
Nice. Yeah, you add your armor proficiency to your when calculating stuff. That's why, as a monk, not wearing any armor, Ritaz has such a high AC.
Okay, and I'm standing basically at the brim of the opening because I went to walk forward and then got stopped.
Yeah.
Okay. And I saw the arrows come from the sides.
Yep.
So I could peek.
Yeah, you could. I mean, honestly, in terms of combat and the way things work, those goblins have fired their attacks, so you could walk in there without getting your ass shot off. Like.
Oh no, I don't need to walk in anyway.
Yeah, but if you just want to walk up and take a look, the space at the front of the door is open, so you could peek in there.
Okay, I peek. I'm gonna peek to the left.
All right. So you walk up to the edge, you peek in, and you can see that there are 3 goblins holding short bows on that side of the room, and it looks like there are bunks that have been kind of like crudely constructed on that side of the room.
What crudely constructed?
Beds.
Bunk
beds. Okay.
Little goblin barracks.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, and there's 3 of them.
Yeah. So your character's logic would dictate, had you surprised these goblins, you probably would have caught these 6 sleeping.
Ooh, logic. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and raise my arm, revealing some bolts that are strapped to my arm.
Okay.
I'm going to use telekinetic projectile to hurl one of my bolts at the nearest goblin on that side.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, and
I'm assuming you have to make an attack roll with that.
yes, I do.
Okay.
But it is actually a pretty good one. So no, it is a very, very bad one. 13.
Yeah, you miss.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and duck back.
Okay, so who's next?
Me.
Alright, go ahead, Emmer.
So, what's going on? What do I see?
Alright, so you just watched the elf take a peek around the corner and then telekinetically fire off a bolt at what you're assuming is a goblin that you can't quite see. And then the dwarf just ran up and cut a goblin in half, and the monk failed horribly trying to hit the goblin that the cleric wounded her.
So the monk and the dwarf are up ahead.
Yes, they're the monk and the dwarf are engaged in melee combat with the other dwarf or with the other goblins, and in full view of all the other goblins.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk in the room.
Okay.
What do I see when I walk in?
You look to your left. There is a bolt laying on the ground next to a goblin on the left side of the wall, and there's 3 goblins on that side. Looking to your right, you can see 3 other goblins on the other side, all of which are holding short bows. And from a quick glance, this is definitely a goblin bear.
Goblin what?
It's a goblin barracks. Like it's like the military part of their den.
Okay. Do I have enough movement to get to the goblins with the arrow?
Yeah, if you wanted to move up to, you have enough movement to go anywhere in here. Like you're standing at the opening of the room, and you can get anywhere in the room within 15 feet, or within 30 feet.
The monk and the dwarf. If I get to the goblins that are shooting, would the monk and the dwarf be 15 feet? Would I know? Would they be within 15 feet of me?
Yeah, from where you'd have to stand next to one of the goblins, and you'd be within 15 feet of some of the goblins.
Would I? Oh,
Yeah, you'd be able. You would be able. I know what you're trying to do, and
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes.
okay. So that would happen if I go up to the goblin that wasn't attacked.
If you can go up to any goblin on the, if you go up to any goblin on the right hand side of the room, you're within range for the monk. If you go to the left hand side, you're within range for the.
Shit.
But yeah, the spot you would need to stand to be in range for both is dead center of the room, and the dais is there.
The what is there?
The stone dais in the that had been.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the middle of the room.
I'm just. I don't know what a dais is.
It's basically a giant bowl.
Okay. Like a sacrifice. What would I know about this specific bowl?
Currently, you don't have time to inspect it.
No first class. I wouldn't know like what this bowl is for.
No, like I said,
Never seen.
you know of this place, but you don't know anything specifically about it.
Okay. And I don't know why this bowl is right there.
Nope.
So I'm gonna go to the monk that obviously failed miserable.
Okay.
Hi.
Looks like he can't handle his. I'm gonna attack the one that he failed attacking. Pull out my shield and my morning star.
Yep.
Run with my heavy plate arm. Making all the noises of running with plate armor.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so make your attack roll.
Yep.
So roll your d20 plus 9.
I'm looking for a good d20.
I'm gonna go do the same. Be right back.
Plus ability.
That's just, I've already
plus
factored
9.
all that in. Just roll your d20 plus 9.
22.
You hit.
And roll the damage d8. 8. Plus 4, which is 12.
All right.
12 damage on that.
12
boy.
damage. All right. So yeah, you run up and you cave the goblin's skull in with your morning star, and it falls over.
Just gotta look at the monk, and then look at the other goblin, and gesture to him. Go. Let's go.
So that's everybody, right?
Well, there's the 6 goblin archers still,
Yeah, that's
but
yeah,
they
that's
had
what
their reaction, I think.
Oh, they have their action in general.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
just
but
talking about the players.
Well, this is a short trek.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the players.
Oh, yeah, then yeah, everyone went.
Do I still have any movement after I killed that goblin?
Um,
I just want to be close
Yeah, you only-
to.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
where you're standing right now, you could cover both of them from where you're standing right now if
Okay.
the goblin that's immediately to your right attack.
That's all I care about.
Yeah, and the the reaction that those goblins had been holding that action since you took out that first guard. So that is that's their surprise round.
Okay.
They're ready to action.
Alright, so all the goblins ready their arrows and take 6 shots at the dwarf, and
Liberating
one of
step.
them hit.
Do I use
didn't have-
focus to liberating step?
Your liberating step is your character's heroic reaction.
Oh, heroic.
Well, I'm saying heroic just because it's like your character. It's your character's cool thing they can do.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like legendary, like you don't want.
No. All right, so yeah, all 6 goblins fire arrows at you, and one of them hits. So, are you going to do anything about that, Tano?
I have. Wait, raise my shield, right? Raise
Yep.
shield.
Yeah. So you raise your shield, which increases your AC by 2, and that arrow just glances off your shield. You take no damage.
Seriously?
Back
That's
to the
how
top
we
of the
do it.
order.
Yep.
Back to the top. I still
Okay,
believe-
so I'm going to use telekinetic projectile. Take one of the rods from Ock's arm and use it to go at just a goblin archer.
I am ducked behind the thing.
Well, as long as he's got line of sight on you.
Yeah,
And,
but
I mean, as long as
my-
it's got line of sight on you, and you could resist him doing that if you wanted to, because it is him using a spell on you. Technically.
Well, I thought you had to have line of sight from the projectile to the target.
Well, but he needs a line of sight of you, because he would need to raise your arm and take one of the projectiles off of it.
Ouch. Okay.
So you can resist him doing that if you don't want him to do
Wait,
that.
what
That's up to
happened?
you. He's trying to use telekinetic projectile on Ock's concealed bolt. Which anytime you cast anything on a creature, it depends if the creature is willing or not.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know if I would be willing or not. I mean, in this, I obviously know he's a caster already because I would have recognized the spell that he cast, right?
Yeah.
this
And you
one-
probably would have recognized the acid splash from the night before.
Yep.
Well, the acid splash, neither here nor there. You could be just some lowly alchemist or some bullshit, right?
He was
Um,
creating acid. You would have known it was acid splash.
Okay. And he used a
He used
He
a
used
lightning
a-
bolt earlier.
yeah, but he used a spell that I literally just used that I know cannot move me. So I think I would let that happen. I think I would allow that. Yeah.
Okay. So you'd see him casting and just let him do it.
I think I would lift my arm and
Yeah, that's what I mean.
unsheath as well. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the modifier I use for this?
It's a ranged attack.
Yeah, you use your
It's not a spell cast. It's a ranged attack. So whatever your ranged attack is.
yeah.
Which is why I missed there because I didn't have my awesome ass spell
So
modifier.
you would you're using your spell to cast it, and then I think you'd use your dexterity to hit.
Okay,
Right.
so it's just a straight d20 then.
Yeah.
12.
You do not hit.
Did the goblins go?
Yeah, the goblins.
Yeah,
missed.
they all attacked the dwarf, and the dwarf just deflected the bolt.
Okay,
All of them?
well I just ready my last
found
action
one
and
marker.
pass.
You do what?
Readies his last action and passes.
Okay.
Xerax.
Is that a beep?
Yeah, that was me unmuting. So I'm
Right now.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just going to cast Daze on the same one again.
It's
I'm
dead.
gonna... Oh, it's dead?
Yeah, that's the one that Hammer killed.
You have 3 goblins on the left and 3 goblins on the right.
I can only see the 2 in front still.
Yeah.
So I yell out to the group, hey guys, I'm gonna try to knock one of these guys out with Daze, so quit killing the ones that I daze. That way we can interrogate him. So I'm gonna cast Daze on another one of the ones that it's at the end of the hallway.
They're both the ones at the end of the hallway are both dead. The only goblins that are left are on either side of the room.
Okay. And he's occupying the square that's right in front of the hallway, isn't it?
Yeah, but you could move through it if you want to.
Are you gonna let me move past you?
That would be Uok.
I'm duck. Is there only space for one person?
Yeah, you're in a
Yeah.
5-foot hallway, which means he needs your permission to move through your square.
Otherwise, you'd resist me.
I don't know. 5 foot seems pretty big. I'd think since I ducked behind the thing, he had plenty of room to get by, right?
It doesn't matter if a medium creature occupying a 5-foot space occupies the entire space.
I am not going to resist him moving through.
Okay, so I'm just gonna run through and turn to the left and attack one of the ones with my greatsword. So I just get a +3 because I'm trained in it. 17.
Yep.
Okay. So then with my greatsword, I deal 5 damage.
You're wielding it two-handed.
Yeah,
Roll your d12 instead of a d8.
yeah, I got 5.
Ouch. Alright, so that goblin doesn't like you very much, but it's still standing. Blood sprays everywhere, but it's still managing to stay on its feet.
Okay.
Next.
That'd be me. Alright, so there's what, 3 on each side?
Yep.
Left? Alright, so I'm going to go on the left side to the one closest to me, walk up to him, and hit him with flurry of blows, Tiger Claw.
Alright.
Wow, nat 2. That's not gonna hit.
If that didn't
Second
hit,
one,
your second one's definitely not going to hit with the -5.
that's -4 with
Yeah.
finesse or or agile. But god damn it, nothing. It's not gonna hit.
Alright. Yeah, their goblin's AC is 16.
That's a fucking high ass AC.
They're really dexterous.
That'll end my turn.
Which means it's my turn. So, we've attacked to the left. Have we attacked to the right yet?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, I turned to the right.
Yep.
And I run up to the closest goblin, and I just swing my axe at his.
Alright.
Damn it. 14.
Alright, who's next?
I think that's me.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to since the left, I watched them move to the left, obviously, so
Yep.
I know that more of my allies are to the left and the right. I'm going to turn to the right.
Okay.
And I am going to cast. Let's see here. Electric Arc.
Alright. What's your... Oh, never mind, he fails.
Huh?
I was gonna say, what's your DC, but I rolled terrible.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I just roll damage then?
Yeah.
Can you roll for the guy standing next to him then?
I rolled worse.
Sweet, good. So both of them get damaged. Let's see. Both of them get 5 damage. Is that
All right. Yeah, so you fire off your electric bolt, and it hits one goblin, immediately jumps to the next, and they both shriek in pain. All charred and whatnot.
Hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
that? I'm going to. This is a tough call. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and step out over to the goblins across the way that are blatantly dead.
Okay. So you're gonna go stand over by the human with the
yes
hammer. Okay.
And I am going to take a gander at what's through that door, or through that doorway or hallway or whatever, and see if I can see what's to the other side.
Okay. So, when you step up to the hallway and look through, it's a very short hallway. It's a longer hallway than the one you came through, and it ends at a left.
A left turn?
Yeah.
All right.
It basically just goes off deeper into the hallway.
Sweet. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
I think it's Hammer's turn.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go up to the goblin and attack it. Do I roll?
Over what goblin?
I'm gonna go to the. Well, there's goblins that are being engaged right now, right?
Yeah.
All the goblins are being engaged.
Well,
But melee.
all but two. There's 2 goblins in melee right now, and there's two that have taken some serious damage.
Well, all 3 if you include mine.
Yeah. Well, did you?
Yeah, he hit for 5.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. So there's 3 goblins that are damaged, and there's 3 goblins that are damaged and 3 that.
And what? Sorry, you cut out.
There's 3 goblins that are damaged and 2 that are not, or 3 that are not.
3
Two of
that are
them-
not are the crossbow ones, right?
They all have bows. There's the 2 goblins on the right hand side of the room have got electrocuted, and one of the goblins on the left hand side of the room, which is the one that the monk is standing in front of, got hit with daze.
And
I'm
So
going to go to the electrocuted ones and smack one of them.
All right.
And I think
Natural
Tano actually-
20.
nice. Tano
roll.
killed one of them with his charge, I think.
One of the 2 that we originally attacked. Not.
Oh, you attack. I thought. Okay, my bad.
So yeah, you swing your you don't need to roll damage because he only has 1 HP left. You swing your Morning Star, and like his skull disintegrates halfway, and your mace just replaces it. Like he's got half of his face is gone, the other half is your Morning Star.
awesome.
Call him Taser Face.
Does he smell cooked?
Yes.
Taser face.
Yeah. Goblin, we're eating goblin for dinner tonight, boys.
Ugh.
Alright, take a defensive stance to the next one. It's not a real ability, just like,
Yeah, it is.
I mean, like
have-
for me.
You moved and attacked, so you could take the raise shield action.
Oh, I thought it was whenever I get attacked, I can
And
raise
you
it.
can. That's an ability that you have called reactive shield. You can do that as a reaction. You can use the raise shield action if you want.
I'll raise my shield with the other one.
So then, it's the other goblin's turn. So the goblin that's facing you, Hammer, is gonna attack you, and he misses.
Wait, with a bow?
No, with a He has a melee weapon.
So
Free
they've dropped
yeah.
their bows now. Okay.
One dropped their bow. Yes.
Well, they're all melee adjacent at this point, right?
Yeah, I think so. Except, well, wait, who's on the
I think-
left? There's only one person on the left side of the room.
No, there's two people because
Ted
Raytaz
cleric.
and
Oh no,
Huh?
never mind. Yeah, Ted ran up and attacked one. Yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
all yeah. There's two people on either side, so they're all
So-
melee adjacent. Yeah.
There's one goblin that is not. But yeah, there's one goblin that'll take an attack of opportunity from attacking, but he doesn't have anybody directly in front of him.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, the goblin in front of you, Hammer attacked you and missed. Goblin in front of Ted missed. Goblin in front of Raytaz missed terribly. Raytaz, make an attack roll. Make an attack of opportunity.
16.
Alright, so the goblin next to you raises its bow to fire at somebody, and you get to punch it. So roll your damage.
Alright, can I choose my punch?
Probably. Don't see why
Alright.
not.
Tiger Strike.
Okay.
Or Tiger Claw.
Like, you're in tiger stance anyway, so...
7 points.
Alright, so he raises his bow to attack, and you impale him with your tiger claws. And he
Actually,
falls
it's
to the
not
ground.
lethal. That's a non-lethal.
Non-lethal? Alright.
Yes.
Alright, so you do 7 non-lethal, and he falls unconscious.
Get some Fist of the North Star sound effects going.
Get some.
Alright, so the goblin...
What?
Yeah, so that's all the goblin.
Sweet.
So
Top
yeah,
of the
there's...
order.
Yeah, there's 3 goblins left now.
Okay, so how many are on each side?
There was 3 on each side, but now 1 on one side and 2 on the other are dead.
Okay, which side has 2 alive?
The left side.
And that's the one where Ted is, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there like a loose boulder or something?
No.
I'm gonna
This
cast.
temple...
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
cast Acid Splash at the 2 goblins, just one specifically.
Okay.
That's dangerous.
They're gonna be high as shit.
You cast acid splash at the 2 goblins on the left side.
Yeah.
Not on the left side.
So it's a saving throw.
Dex.
Oh wait, no. Make a spell attack. Do I roll for that?
Yes,
Yes.
you do.
You use your spellcasting stat and your training bonus instead of your like a dex bonus or anything.
Which should be like a 6 plus 6.
Yeah, if you're no, he doesn't have +4 in his charisma,
Oh.
so
yeah, he's
it'll be
charisma. Ooh.
it'll be 5.
Okay.
It'll be 2 plus 3. But yeah, it'll be your charisma plus your proficiency modifier, so it'll be +5.
All right.
Fuck that guy.
19.
You hit.
Okay, so the main guy will take 1d6 plus 1 acid splash.
All right, so
So he takes 6 acid,
that's the one in front of Ted.
and then there's 1 splash acid damage.
All right. So you, yeah, you didn't hit that one that you tried to punch the first time, right?
Yeah, I fucked up.
Raytaz? Yeah, you didn't hit that one that you tried to punch the first time.
I did not.
Okay.
This is the first successful strike that I've had, and he's unconscious at my feet.
Okay.
We're gonna interrogate the shit out of him.
All right. So he takes 1 point of damage, and then the other one that was in front of Ted just melts from the acid. Turns into a pile of acidy goblin goo.
Now the question is, does any of my teammates get hit by the acid?
What's the splash radius?
I'm not seeing anything specific. It just says 1 splash acid damage.
In what's the radius of the spell though?
Well,
It
splash.
should say it hits its target and in what area around that target.
No, splash is a constant term. In this, it's saying it's 5 feet. So anything like ray of frost or acid.
Okay, so anything within 5 feet of the target takes 1 point of acid damage.
Correct.
Or fireball.
Alrighty, so Ted, you take 1 point of acid damage.
Is that an AoE?
Yeah.
Can I do my thing with it?
No, it has nothing to do with you. Yes, it's an AoE, doesn't it? But he's not targeting you.
Okay.
Yeah, you're nowhere. You're on the other side of the room from where that happened.
Okay.
And I pass.
Alright.
All right. So who's next?
Full players.
Ted.
Oh, is it me? Okay, so is there just one more goblin over on my other side?
Yeah, there's a goblin. Yeah, there's one more goblin in front of you.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'll
the
just,
goblin and yeah.
okay, so I'll just step towards it, and
Yeah.
then attempt to hit it.
All right. So you just all you have to do is just step into the puddle of goo.
So 17. Well, I'm gonna move around. Oh no, I suppose the drawing I have to move into the puddle of goo.
Yeah,
Great.
it doesn't hurt you.
Okay, so yeah, it's 17. So that hits.
Yep.
D12. I got a 8.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, you hit that goblin with your greatsword and yep.
Okay, so now we're out of combat.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wipe off my blade and walk over to the gnome. And if you do that again, you half-wit. I'll run you through.
Halfwit, I get it, because he's short.
All right. So fuck, I was gonna say hammer. Make a knowledge religion check. Or it should just be religion.
Oh, those are tires.
Maybe his headset died again.
Woo!
Are we all making a
No,
religion check?
just hammer.
Just hammer.
What about me?
Make a religion check.
D20.
D20 plus whatever you have in religion.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
That spot always disoriented.
19 plus 4. 23. 23.
You read nothing coming from your target there, Ace, and your suspicions are right, Hammer.
That's great.
While he does that, I take a bit of rope and I hog tie the unconscious goblin and I start slapping him to try to wake him up.
Oh, and you said you wanted to check this temple out earlier, didn't you, Hammer?
Let me think. Can I walk past this and see what's going on in the next room as they're doing their?
You could, if you wanted
Can
to.
As
I
he's
wanna
walking
check
out
out
of
the
the room-
place. I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm not going yet. I want to check out the place first,
Like, cause there's
like the sigils and what's going on in the walls.
like there's all kinds of stuff on the walls and whatnot. Like, just taking a general glance around, like you could see stuff on the walls if you spent some time to actually do it.
Okay, can I go to the other room?
The other room, you can't see the other room. It's just a hallway.
As soon
How
as he
much-
tries to walk out of our room, I tell him, you probably shouldn't wander off by yourself.
Yeah, you guys left.
How much light is down that hallway that
None.
that I'm standing at? No light?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use I carry a mirror, or well, it's a glass shard that's
Yep.
anyway, and I'm going to put my hand around the corner to see if I can see anything on the other side.
Okay, so in order for
hallway.
you to peek around the corner, you would have to walk down the hallway.
Ooh, all the way down the hallway?
Yes.
But you said the hallway was really short though, right?
Not this one. This hallway is
this is
longer than your
longer.
first one.
Oh, okay. Then I'm not gonna walk that far down the hallway. I'm going to just ready a spell, and ready an action in case something comes around the corner.
Before we continue, should we try to interrogate this goblin?
Yeah.
Because I'm smacking him, trying to wake him up, and
But you'd have to.
Someone speak Goblin?
Yeah, you guys have people that can speak Goblin.
I know. I don't think my character would know that, right?
Well, you had some dude yell out something in Goblin, and a Goblin answered back earlier.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
So, sorry. After I check out the room, is the goblin up?
No, the
Is he
goblin's
still-
unconscious, and when you check out the room, Hammer, you can see that there are depictions of what look like ancient paladins fighting all manner of like evil devils and demons and goblins and stuff like that on the walls. And upon inspecting the dais in the middle, there is I gotta find it here. There's an inscription on it, and the inscription reads, "I, Sextus Varanus, swear that the Delian oath to serve law, battle chaos, and strive to keep the Delian lore secret."
interesting.
My character
Keep
just
it
walks
secret?
over and inspecting the walls, and
Yeah.
just scrapes at some of the paintings on the walls with a great sword. What a bunch of bullshit!
Can I pull him by the shoulders and throw him in the ground?
You can
As
try.
he does
You
that.
can try. You can
I wanna
try,
try.
which would be you'd have to make a combat maneuver check at this point to do
I'll
that.
do that.
All right. So make a strength check.
Okay.
So how do combat maneuvers work in this one?
I think it uses what's called your TAC instead, which every armor rating is supposed to have a TAC, but it doesn't on the website. Which is basically it's basically touch AC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how all of that grappling crap works. I haven't really looked it up, so I'm just gonna say if you roll, you're not gonna let him try and throw you down. So if you make a strength check and he makes a strength check, and whoever wins wins.
I'll do that.
So you make a strength check, add your
22.
+4 to it.
Rolled an 18 with +4.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to beat that till he wins. I don't have any
Alright.
strength.
So yeah, as you go to kind of poke the wall with your greatsword, he grabs you by the shoulder and throws you down to the ground, and you can see like his cloak kind of comes open as he does that, and you can see the symbol of the Order of the Just inscribed on his chest.
Oh, we've got a goody two shoes in the group.
I'm gonna swirl my Morning Star in the
And
and
You cut out there for a second. You're gonna twirl your morning
Oh.
star and what?
in the air. I'm gonna just like twirl it around.
Oh, you know what, Hammer? Your oath forbids you from doing that. You can't interfere with free will.
I can't.
No, you can't. That's part of your liberator
Canon.
thing. You can't interfere with free will as long as it doesn't harm an innocent. As long as that action that they're taking doesn't harm innocents. Him scratching
Even-
a wall doesn't harm innocents.
Even when he's desecrating my.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your oath is to freedom and freedom and liberation. And
Okay.
him scratching a wall, it doesn't hurt it. So you can't interfere with his decision to do that.
All right, then I just look at him do it, and that's fine. Just
Okay.
shrug it off like it's nothing.
Put some nice little gouges in the wall then.
Zorro. I turn to Xerox and say, "Hey, if you're done over there, Picasso, you wanna see if we can wake this goblin up and find out where the girl is?"
Well, considering you beat the shit out of him and we don't have a lot of time, unless somebody here could heal this goblin and wake him up, I don't think that's gonna work.
I am proficient in medicine.
Yeah, you can make a medicine check to.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
so
I think if you roll a
well-
critical success on a medicine check, you restore 1 HP, or you can make an unconscious creature conscious.
Oh, well, I could just do that then. So
Yeah.
make a medicine check to wake him up. I got an 18.
All right. So yeah, he's conscious with 1 HP.
Okay, so now I'm gonna talk with the goblin.
And he's hogtied, arms and legs out front.
Um,
Yeah. You know, if you go all the way to the right.
um, where is? Can I just make a little private conversation with you and
Yeah. Well, with me and Ak, yeah.
yeah, that's what we should do. So how do you want to make that, Cal? 'Cause I don't think I have him added.
I want to do this. I want to do this up.
Oh wait, there we go. Maybe.
Make that. Like even compared to the thing, might be.
Oh, here we go.
I did.
Oh, yeah. No, you have to make the chat, Cal, because I don't have him as a friend. Yep.
Okay.
Unless he accepts my friend request quick.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, he just did.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so
So while they're interrogating the goblins, since the only two people who can speak goblin are doing the interrogation. What are the rest of you doing?
well, I'm talking to the goblin. He hasn't revealed yet that he can even speak goblin, so he's
Yeah,
just
that is true.
yapping.
He just listened in on what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, still, what's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna go up to the next tunnel and see if I can see anything down there.
Yep, it's a tunnel. It's a hallway. It's a hallway.
tunnel. With an elf standing in front of the tunnel with his arms out, ready to like do stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna leave the
Sounds so good. This
interrogation to those guys since that guy's tied up, and I'm gonna go to the front of the entrance to the tunnel and make a perception check after I throw my torch down as far as I can.
Okay, so your torch smashes against the back wall, and you can see it kind of goes off. The tunnel goes off to the left a little bit at the end, but other than that, there isn't anything else to see. Like, there isn't anything else you can visually see.
That's good because I rolled a 2.
is the same spec. Wait, do they have the
Someone's typing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you dead?
You hear the two of these people, the goblin and him, talking back and forth. Him way more than the goblin. The goblin is very short.
Okay.
Sorry, Callan. I just wanted them to understand what was going on.
So,
to the best of their abilities.
but I haven't revealed my identity. Because that move would have.
That move didn't happen. You can't actually make that move.
So, and the only person that actually might have caught a glimpse was the monk. It's the only one that actually.
You're gonna make it.
Who's the person that made the deal with me?
Hammer.
Me.
Okay. Okay. So the one that's speaking goblin that I can.
That's not me, no.
That's not him. No.
That's the one that I yelled. I don't like that one.
Oh, okay.
Alright, what's that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
So the goblin is getting
So
rather. frustrated and scared, and then comes back angrily, and then then you hear a questioning tone again from our companion, and then mocking.
Okay. While this is happening, shit. What's your character's name?
He never
Uh,
told you.
Yeah, I did at this point.
Oh.
Remember?
Oh,
Ramrod.
right, yeah, Ramrod.
What's your name?
Ramrod.
I'm gonna pull you closer to the other side of the room near the hallway,
Okay.
and I'm gonna whisper some stuff to you.
Okay. Sweet. You
Secrets
guys
don't make
can
friends.
now stop talking to me because I can no longer hear the conversation.
Oh, well.
Goblin is not a quiet language. Even on the other side of the room, you'd be able to
Oh,
hear.
okay.
Like,
Okay.
I think I posted a picture of the map, and the room is only like 15 or 20 feet wide. Like, they're talking in Goblin. The Goblin is not being.
Okay. So I can still overhear him. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were aware that I was out of earshot unless you guys were being loud.
So, did you
I
guys
grumpily
hear
say, "What is taking so long?"
that we're supposed to throw some credit
Everything is taking so long.
underground tonight?
And then I do the typical anime taunting face.
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay. Intimidation. 14. I've just been trying to goat the goblin into calling his boss a big chicken. 'Cause he's scared of us.
I've been able to catch both. So,
So at this point, all the goading and the back and forth that Ted's been doing actually works, and the Goblin gets up and
Yeah, and so I just tie his hands behind his back, but
Yep.
untie his feet.
yeah. So he gets up, and Ted, he wants you specifically to follow him.
Okay.
He's making sure that when while he's leading you down this hallway, that you're behind him.
Okay, I've got my great sword in one hand, and then I've got like a collar tied onto him, so I can keep a good rein on him. I turn over to the rest of the party. I say he's going to lead us to where they're performing some ritual, which I'm assuming is where the girl is going to be. Hello.
All right, sounds good.
I say, "Let's move fast. We don't have much time left."
Okay. I also
Yeah.
told him I was gonna let him go as soon as we got there. So
All
Oh,
right,
we-
so
start down the hallway.
you guys start down the hallway, and the Goblin gets to the other end of the Goblin's walking down the hallway. He gets to the other end of the hallway and starts to round the corner. But you, Ted, as soon as you get right near the end of the hallway, 5 feet from the end, you hear a click. Make a reflex.
What? The goblin didn't step on it?
Oh, he did. He's a small
he-
creature. He's not heavy enough to trigger it. Didn't
Okay.
even know it was there.
Reflex save.
Yeah.
18.
All right. So, you step on a pressure plate, and a giant scythe comes out of the wall, and just barely clips you. You take 5 damage.
Okay.
I feel like this cop car.
Okay.
And the goblin, as soon as that happens, the goblin cackles and runs off, like down to the end of the hallway.
Wait, so I let go of the rope that I was holding onto?
You had to dodge out of the way of the scythe.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's a small creature. I could just toss him around, right?
Could you toss him around while trying not to get cut in half?
I mean, I think with a reflex save
Well,
of
I guess he'd be
18.
trying. He'd be trying. He'd be trying to run away anyway. He just runs to the end of his rope.
I think it's clothesline.
Yeah.
And he's cackling?
Yeah.
Okay. So I yank on the rope and pull him back. And then go a little bit slower this time and be on the lookout for traps.
All right. So you're rounding the corner. You can see. You can't see anything, actually.
Well, everybody else is following, right?
I'm right behind
Yeah.
him. With
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't see it. You can't see anything. So the people that are in the party can't see this. But at the end of at the other end of the hallway, the hallway opens up into a large chamber. It's about 20 feet wide, 20 or 30 feet wide, and at the far back wall, there's a pedestal and there's a statue of what looks like a paladin on the end of this pedestal. And in front of the pedestal, like the pedestal's got all kinds of crap smeared all over it, and bowing in front of the pedestal and like chanting ritualistically looks like a bugbear.
Okay, and stop before anything else. So as soon as I see this is where the boss is, I tighten my grip on the rope around the goblin's neck, and I just push my greatsword through his back and out his chest and coup de grace him
All right.
before he can make any noise.
Well, I did release him from the mortal coil.
I did tell him I let him go.
Those people.
Yeah. So there's a bugbear at the end of the room. There's a bugbear and there's a bugbear and two other goblins in here that are kneeling and like praying to this statue that's got all kinds of crap smothered all over it and whatnot. And in the far corner of the room, you can see a cage, and inside the cage, you can see a small girl, and she's like covered in her own filth and just a complete total mess. Like this cage is like designed for a small dog, so she's like bent over completely.
Okay.
What type of cage is that?
It's just a wooden cage.
Okay, so I turn back to the rest of the group, and they're still around the corner, right?
Yeah, so like as you get past the trap, you can see straight ahead, and like the goblins and whatnot in there haven't noticed you.
Okay, so I whisper back to the group that this is where the girl is. We need to end
Oh.
this quickly.
You can't see this, Ted. You don't have dark vision.
I guess I can.
Oh. Oh, so I guess
Only the gnomes and the dwarf, the gnome and the dwarf and the elf can see this.
So I'm right behind him. So is he just around the corner, or am I able to see just back?
There's 30 feet from the end of the hallway into the room where the bugbears are, or the bugbear is.
All right. So
Okay. So I could just hear the chanting.
Yeah, you can hear some like low mumbling chanting.
Okay.
So I tell him what I see, I guess.
Okay. So we need to end this quickly then.
All right.
So everybody get ready, and then we're all gonna
Yeah, we're
charge
all
for a
ready.
surprise round.
Do you want me to try to sneak in there? See if I can get the drop on one of them?
I mean,
They're kneeling and chanting, so
yeah, I think
Yeah.
if we just run in there, it'd probably be best. That way we all get a chance instead of risking for one person to get a chance.
do I know if killing them would help their process?
No, if you kill them, they're the ones conducting the ritual. If you kill them, the ritual stops.
We don't see the girl anywhere.
Yeah,
No,
I
we
just said,
just she's in a cage.
yeah, I described where she is and what she is.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
In a,
she's shoved in a cage that's a size smaller than she is. So she's a medium creature shoved into a small cage, and she's covered in her own filth and wearing ripped, tattered clothes and everything.
That's hot.
Okay.
how old is
So,
She looks to be young, like maybe 8 or 9.
okay, so we're all gonna go for surprise round.
she? All right, that feels bad.
Okay. So I guess I'll run in first.
Uh,
Wow.
yeah. I'm gonna run in with you.
Well, I'm assuming we're all running in, but we have to go one at a
Yeah.
time for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
is it
so-
small? Yeah, I'll run behind you then.
Well, I'm
Okay.
right behind him, so like it'd be him.
So
me,
it's cleric. It's cleric, paladin, fighter,
Monk.
or monk.
No, then monk.
Oh, then monk. Okay.
No, I can do auto.
Okay.
I am absolutely gonna let the short stuff be in front of me.
Okay.
So I will absolutely be at the very end of the line here.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. So with my harm spell, which is like channel negative energy,
Yep.
so it's just a somatic and it's a ranged spell.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to run forward. Do I close the distance between me and them in one move action? So 25 feet.
Yeah, if you're running, yeah, you move double your move speed. So.
Well, no, I suppose just I'm not running because.
Oh yeah,
you're
yeah.
in
It's
fight turn.
it's 30 feet from where you were to where he is.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. And they're prone, so they won't get a attack of opportunity if I cast a spell while I'm right next to them, will they?
No, and I mean honestly, they're also they're
Kneeling and
also
praying.
they're also praying, so they're not paying attention to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna run in up to where the bugbear is, and then I'm going to cast harm somatic on one of the goblins.
Okay.
It gets a fortitude save, a basic fortitude save.
Got a 12.
Okay, so he fails.
Where are they?
So he takes a 1d8. So that's 3 damage.
Okay.
I don't add anything to that, right? It's just a 1d8. Yeah. Yeah. So he takes 3 damage, and I'm gonna swing at the bugbear with my greatsword.
Okay.
Where's the
I got
girl? in
a
the room and
18.
where-
She is in front of them in a dog cage.
Yeah, she's like
In
she's
front
up.
of them.
Okay, so they're. I put the map on Discord.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm
So
looking at the map.
the star is the statue. The girl's cage is in front of that, and the bugbears and the 2 goblins are on either side of her. Or, yeah, the bugbear is in the middle, and there's goblins on either side.
So I got a 21 total for hitting the bugbear.
You hit him.
Okay, and then it's a 1d12 for damage. 10.
10 damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So the goblin took 3 damage, and the bugbear took 10.
Yeah, the bugbear doesn't like that too much, but yeah, so he kind of howls in rage and pain when you hit him, and so does the goblin.
Yeah. Okay, who's next?
Go up to him and attack him as well.
The bugbear?
Okay. Yep. You could get next. You can get next to Ted, but Ted's occupying the space you need to be in to hit him.
So you have to
You
hit
can
one of
attack.
the goblins
You
then?
can attack the goblin. One of the goblins. Either the goblin on his left or his right. But you can't attack the bugbear.
I'll attack the goblin that's nearest to the girl.
No, both the goblins are the same distance away from the girl. The girl's in front of the bugbear up on the statue.
They're to the left and the right.
Yeah.
I'll just get the right one. Just want to make a way to her.
Well,
Yep.
why don't you get the one that I hit with the spell already?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter which way you go
No.
about doing it.
Yeah, we never specified.
Metagaming.
Alright, so I rolled a 19. I'm pretty sure
You
that
hit. You hit. Yep.
I'm looking for my D8, sorry. There you go. That is gonna be a 9.
All right. So as the goblin recoils from being hit by Ted's spell, you run up to it and smash it in the chest with your Morning Star, and it kind of like exasperates as it falls over. So that one's dead.
He hit the one to the right.
The one. I think he hit the one that Ted hit.
Yeah.
So that would be the one on the left.
Okay. So then I run in. I hit the one on the right.
Okay. Sure.
That's a 16.
Hit the one on the right. Yeah, you hit.
Oh, that was terrible. 5.
All right. Yeah, the goblin kind of recoils from the hit, but otherwise, it's still alive.
Alright, so it's my turn. And I'm going to... Well, I'm at the entrance of this, right?
Well, yeah, 3 of them ran out into the chamber, so leaving the other 3 of you standing there in the hallway.
Alright, so I want to go on the left side of the bugbear, and for that I need permission from
No, you
our
don't.
hooded rider friend.
No, you don't.
Oh,
No,
alright.
your hooded
so,
rider
yeah.
friend is standing to the left, or to the. Oh, you wanted to go on the left side, right?
Yeah, he wants
or-
to
yeah.
go around where the dead goblin just was.
So, do I still need permission?
Yeah.
Can I has permission, Hammer?
Consent
What?
to him.
Can
Wants
I
to move through your square.
Yes.
What are you trying to get? Like,
Just
trying
the
to
other
get-
side of the
let-
bugbear.
Yeah, he's trying to get
Yeah,
next to the bugbear.
all right, yeah, go ahead.
Alright, doing that, and then I am Flurry of Blows, Tiger Strike, or Tiger Claws. Let's see, that's a 14.
To hit?
Yes.
Nope.
Second hit is not enough.
His AC is 7.
Yeah. My rolls are just being shitty. And wait, I have a third action. Does that mean that I can actually make a third attack?
Yeah, but you take a negative
Here.
8 to it.
Yep, -8 with the agile.
Yeah.
So here we go. Nat 20.
Ooh.
So let's see. Oh, that still won't. Actually, that'll be 17 with my bonuses.
Oh.
So yeah.
And nat 20 is an automatic hit anyway.
All right. So 1d8 of non-lethal. Actually, I also get a d4. 1d4 damage bleed on crit.
Yep.
So that is 5 damage for the strike itself, and then he takes a 2 damage for the bleed.
Alright, so that's, yeah. Alright, yeah, he's still standing. Or he's still kneeling, but.
Alright, and my turn.
Okay, so is everyone else gone then?
Except for me. But you're in front of me.
Well, I wanted to make sure I'm next to the cage the girl is in.
You can't get next to the cage.
Yeah, you have to kill the bugbear first.
Okay, so
You would have had to have moved through goblin squares to get to the cage.
yeah, in that case, I'll just cast arcane missiles on the bugbear.
Okay.
And I'll use it 3 times.
Okay.
So 2, 5, and 4. So 11.
You said magic missile?
Yes.
Alright, so your magic missiles slam into some sort of barrier and don't do anything.
I'm getting Tanoed.
No, you can see Tano. Your missiles didn't hit Tano. They
No,
went where they were supposed to.
I mean about that amulet of protection that was broken and only affected magic missiles.
Yeah.
I remember.
Number?
Oh, is it me?
That was all my actions.
Yep.
Yeah. So what's going on? We have just the bugbear left, or we have the bugbear and a goblin?
And a goblin. And nobody's next to the other goblin.
You just sit here and
I thought Tano actually hit the other goblin.
No, he finished off the one that I hurt.
No, someone else did.
Hammer finished off the one.
Hammer
think-
killed the one, and somebody else did 3 damage to the other one, but I don't remember who it was.
Oh, okay.
Tano did 3 damage to the other.
Right.
You know, you gotta change your character name.
Do I have time to see, understand, and react to him firing magic missile and it being absolutely unaffected?
As soon as it happens, you would know exactly what happened.
Okay, what exactly happened?
He's under the effect of a shield spell.
Okay, so he has a shield spell, so I know that a radius around him or period like
It's on
anything
him.
in the-
Yeah,
It's
It's
on
on him specific. Shield is a personal spell.
Okay. I would go ahead and telekinetic projectile then. So raise my arm and fire a bolt at him.
Okay. You take a -2 to your hit due to partial cover from him being prone and other people being in front of him.
A bugbear prone is still not taller than a human.
No.
Oh, okay.
Bugbears are human size.
Are they? I thought bugbears were much taller than humans.
Bugbears are just basically bigger, smarter goblins.
Okay, well, if he's covered that much by him, I wouldn't aim at that. Then I would aim at the goblin in that case.
It's the same situation with the goblins.
yeah,
All the goblins have
still-
people in front of them.
Are
Yeah,
you
they're all
shitting
kneeling
me?
down.
You guys caught the goblins praying. They're on their knees.
Yeah, this is a surprise round.
Son of
Could
a
we
bitch.
technically coup de grace them?
No, because they're not helpless.
Okay, well then I aim at the bugbear. The bigger target,
This is gonna
higher
be
chance
it.
of hitting. So let's do a roll here. No, I missed him.
Alright. So that's who's
That's
I think it's just Hammer left. Who's left to go? You know, Hammer. No, that's everybody.
Yeah, I believe that's everyone.
All right. So
Roll initiative.
yeah. Bugbear rolled a 20.
Oh my jeebus.
20
So did
total.
I. What was the base roll?
1 sec. To get back to the page here.
Damn, Ted.
19.
I rolled 16, so he'll go before me.
Yeah, and I rolled a 13, so I will be going after both of those two.
Alright,
Rolled an
so,
8.
Hey,
so it goes. It's Bugbear
Again.
first. Bugbear first, then the monk, then Zero.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hammer, I like that gif.
I liked my animal companion meme.
Yes.
Okay, so who hasn't rolled? Just Ace?
I rolled a
He got a
16.
16.
Oh, okay. It was further up than I was looking. What did you roll?
Ocularis.
5.
5. All right, so you're going last.
Yep.
All right. So first thing that happens, Mr. Ock, what is your AC
What is my AC?
without your dexterity?
It's a 12.
All right. So as all of this is going on behind you, you hear all this is going on in front of you. You hear a noise behind you, and as you turn around, a goblin rolls a 20 to hit you.
Wait, how long has it been since we entered the cave the first time?
Oh, 5-10 minutes.
Okay. Then it's my AC's a 14.
Okay. Either way, I rolled a 20 and then didn't confirm the crit. But yeah, as this is all going on behind you, a goblin shanks you in the back, and there are 2 goblins standing behind you now. That is
Who's being shanked?
Ocularis is being shanked from behind. From the patrol you guys didn't bother to look for.
Oh my.
Can I do a whatchamacall on him?
Nope, you're not within range. He's about 30 feet from where you are. Alright, so you take 4 damage. Yeah, you take. Oh, wow, I rolled a 1. Yeah, you take 4 damage from that. And I rolled a 2 to hit you with the second goblin. Fuck. Okay. So that's so there's 2 goblins now behind you guys, one of which are beating the crap out of Ock, and there is a bugbear in front of you.
I get
Did we kill that second goblin that was in front of us with the bugbear?
I get a reaction or anything?
If you've got a reaction to use,
Well, I haven't used it yet.
then yeah.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I can cast as a reaction.
You rolled a 5.
Yeah, he's going last.
Okay, yeah, I can. So these guys are in a line, yes?
Yes.
Sweet. So I'm gonna cast Grim Tendrils on him.
Okay. Does what?
It does 2d4 negative damage and 1 persistent bleed damage to living
Okay.
creatures in a line.
Alright.
And then they have to roll a fortitude save -2.
Okay. Fortitude save -2. And what's your DC?
DC,
Yeah. Like, what do I have to beat on their save?
it just says saving throw is
Yeah.
fortitude.
Okay. You have a class DC though, Ock?
Ah,
Should be your casting stat plus whatever training you have in it.
which would be a 7.
So 17. So I rolled an 18. Both goblins still failed.
Awesome, sweet. Okay, so but they didn't critically fail, which is kind of the important part here. So they take 2d4 and 1 persistent bleed damage. If they would have critically failed, it would have been really, really bad for them. So hold on, let me roll.
How
wait,
can you
what
tell
did,
if it's reaction spelling
yeah.
not?
It'll say it.
Yep.
What's the critical failure threshold? It's more than 5, right?
Critical failure. Yeah, it's more.
Okay, so 1 did critically fail. I rolled a 3, so he technically got a 1 because you can't roll lower than a 1.
Okay, critical fail. The creature takes double negative damage and double
Okay.
persistent bleed.
All right. So the one that directly attacked you is the one that critically failed.
Okay. They both take 8 damage, and well, no, technically one takes 16, one takes 8, and then the one that takes 16 is taking 2.
Okay, so yeah, you just They stab you in the back, and you just fucking annihilate them both.
Sweet. Well, that was the end of my awesome spells, though. I am out of first level spells now.
You are now a Tano class wizard.
Yeah. Yes, I
Alright,
am.
So where he can cast snowball.
All right. Xerox, make a attack of opportunity on the bugbear.
It sucks being first level, guys. You only get 2
Oh,
first level spells. It's kind of crap.
I get 4 first
Yeah.
level spells,
I get 3.
but 2 of them have to be that channel energy spell. Okay, so attacking him, I got a 22. I got a 19. Is that crit?
Does your weapon crit on a 19?
Oh, God. Something I'm not prepared for. Equipment. See, they didn't have like a crit range on any of the weapons, I didn't think. A great
Maybe just
sword.
maybe everything just crits on a 20 then.
Yeah, I think everything just must crit on a 20 unless you get like a feat or something, maybe.
Okay, that's probably how well we'll play it that way until we can figure it out.
Yeah, feats lets you
critical
crit
strike.
at 19, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Make an attack and roll a natural 20.
Okay, yeah.
Or if the result attacks exceeds the target's AC by 10.
Okay,
So
yeah,
if
you
you
did.
exceed them by 10, that's
You rolled a 22, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you didn't exceed him by that much.
Okay. So damage, he's going to take another 10 points of damage.
All right. So yeah, you swing and you hit him as he stands up, but he doesn't stop.
This is a
And-
big fucking goblin.
Yeah. As he stands up, he draws 2 like curved looking swords and attack.
Hold on,
Fuck.
Cal. Does he take that D4 of bleed damage during his turn?
Takes it on. Well, yeah, he would. He would take it at the end of his turn. Yeah.
Okay.
So if I wanted to make a medicine check, would that have to be on my turn? And would that
Yes.
take up an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't a medicine check take a bonus action?
I have no idea. At that point, right now, I have no idea.
Yeah, we'll just have to look into it later.
So
I'll make a
what's
note.
your AC?
Mine?
Yeah.
17.
All right. So that is a 22 and a 20 to hit you.
Rip.
So weapons are 6s. So you take 8 damage from the first one, and 10 damage from the second one.
Yep, I'm dying.
Tano or Tamer, if you're gonna do your thing, that would be a good time. If he's paying attention.
Oh no, the tank AFK'd. White mage out of mana.
So I'm dying 1 right now.
Hammer.
Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry.
gonna do
my
your thing or
girlfriend
what?
was talking to me. What's up?
I'm dying.
Um, Yeah. One of your party members standing next to you just took 18 damage.
Shit. Was Xerox?
Yes.
He's down, like unconscious, or?
Like,
if you
yeah,
don't
I'm
do it, if
bleeding
you
out.
Oh yeah,
how-
I'm gonna do.
how low?
No, as he's being attacked, I'm gonna use my ability.
all right. So basically, what Hammer can do is called Liberating Step. So basically, he gives you a whenever you would take damage, he gives you a gives you 2 plus his level damage reduction to that attack, and can do all kinds of stuff like break you out of grapples and whatnot, and gives you the ability to take a 5-foot step even if you don't need one.
Okay.
So liberating.
He reduces the first hit you take from 8 to 3, or from 8 to 6. Sorry, and the second hit you take from 10 to 7.
10 to 6?
Yeah, sorry, 10 to 6.
Yeah. I'm still dying.
So you took so 6 and so yeah, you took 6. You took 11 damage.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm
I
still
did
dying.
my math wrong.
However, it's not a dying to like complete death though, because it's not enough damage to completely kill you.
I don't think it matters how much you go negative in this one. You just go to
It-
dying.
Yeah, the way that it works on standard, or the way that the way that Pathfinder works is that your HP has to exceed your Constitution modifier before you die, and when you're dying, you take you have to make a death saving throw, and if you fail that death saving throw, you take 1 damage.
And die.
Yeah,
Take
no,
one,
and this one,
take 1
when-
damage. You have to exceed your total con score in
Right, but
in
in this-
damage.
in this one though, it's completely different though. If you go
is
negative,
it?
you just go to dying. Yep, and now so next turn you have to roll a DC that's 10 plus the level of dying you
Oh,
are.
okay, so it uses 5th edition's dying throws.
Yeah, so if you fail, you go to dying 2, and if you hit dying 4, you're dead.
Okay, so it's the
if
same
you-
thing as D&D 5e then.
Yeah, if anybody tries to attack you while you're dying, you take another point undying, and then yeah, so you just keep dying more and more.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, this bugbear just stood up and wrecked the fucking cleric.
Yeah, after I just did fucking 20 damage to him.
Are you still standing?
No, I'm
Bugbear?
dying.
The
I
bugbear,
mean, like, even with the thing?
yeah, even with your +6 to his thing, he's still dying.
Yeah, I would be at 1 point right now, but you know, I fucking took acid damage from a ally.
You're our cleric.
Yep.
You also have your own healing abilities.
No, I don't.
No.
Hammer does.
Oh,
Do you want me
Wait,
to
you
roll
have
that
less-
bleed damage?
You have less
Uh,
hit points than I do?
I have
Yeah.
16.
Oh,
I took a point of acid damage. I took 5 from a trap, and now I just took 11.
oh shit. Yeah.
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 Yeah, roll
I'm
that
asking a,
roll that bleed damage now. What are you saying, Hammer?
I asked you a question on the private thing.
Yes. You are bound to help him.
4 points of bleed.
He kind of
Whoa,
staggers
whoa,
a bit,
whoa.
but he's still standing.
He's bound. Well, hold on. I got a
Mhm.
question. Well, I mean, you guys can continue. I got a question, Alan.
What's up?
It's my turn now, right?
Yep, whoever's next in the initiative order.
Alright. Same thing as before. Flurry of blows with Tiger Claw. First attack is 22.
Yeah, you hit.
Alright, rolling second attack. Let's see. 13.
Second one misses.
Alright. So rolling the first hit, that is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then making a third attack with Power Fist. Not gonna hit.
I feel like monks at early levels suck.
He's
Oh.
rolling really, really bad too, and fighting against the multi-attack system.
And that'll end my turn.
Which I believe makes it my turn.
Check the initiative here.
I believe it was
Yeah.
Taz, then Xerox, then me.
Yeah, so I have to.
Okay.
So I have to roll for my dying.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 14, so I stabilize back to 0 hit points. And then I am not going to wake up. I'm going to lay there and pretend like I'm still dead. Or still dying.
Curling up in the fetal position.
No, more like I'm not gonna fucking wake up and try to crawl away and just get fucking annihilated.
By the
So
mad
now-
bear bug pig.
Yeah, so now I'm wounded 1. So the way it works now is if you come back from dying or you get seriously wounded, you get a wounded and then a number. And then if you go to the dying status, you add that to the dying 1. So like if I go back to dying, I'd instantly go to dying 2 because I'm wounded 1. Okay, but now it's whoever's next.
Okay, so How many enemies are there? There's the bugbear. And
The
what?
goblin
Bugbear
next
and
to
a
him,
goblin.
and then the two. Oh no, the two goblins in the hallway got killed.
Okay, so I run up to the bugbear and I use shocking grasp.
Um, uh, you'd have to step on Ted specifically to do that. Ted's. I guess yeah, you can stand over top of Ted.
Okay, so it's a melee spell attack. So is it still just the +5?
Yeah, it's a spell attack. Any spell attack you make uses your charisma modifier.
19. Is that a hit, Callan?
Sorry, yeah.
Okay, so it's 2d12. By the way, is the bugbear wearing metal armor or anything like that? Anything metal?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so...
Get a bonus to hit.
Yes, I get a +1 bonus to hit, and he also takes 1d4 persistent electricity damage on hit.
All right, so roll your persistent damage.
Well, for the regular damage, it's a 4 and 8, so 12 regular damage.
All right, so you run up
And 4 persistent damage.
you run up and electrocute the bugbear, and he drops both of his swords and kind of drops down to his knees.
Ooh.
And then yeah, he drops down to his knees and then just kind of slowly falls over backwards and slumps backwards against the dais or the statue.
That's my turn.
An accurate depiction of our bugbear that we're fighting. 2 swords.
I believe that makes it my turn now, right? So, there's a goblin in front of me. I'm gonna just swing my axe at it.
Okay.
I guess we'll have-
Yeah.
That's a 9.
You rolled a 9, you said?
Yeah.
You could still make a second or third attack with a
that's
minus
right.
5 or a minus 10 to the second and third rolls respectively.
All right, let's make another. Oh, that one's much better. That's 20.
Nat 20?
No. So then I take a negative modifier, right? Because it's my second.
Yeah, you take a negative 5 to it.
Negative
So it's a
5 to it,
15?
Yeah, 15. I feel like that doesn't hit either.
Yes, AC 17.
On the goblin? I thought they were 16.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 16 on the goblin. I was thinking of the bugbear.
Still doesn't hit though.
Still does hit though.
Unless your weapon has agile.
It does not.
Didn't figure, because it's a dwarven axe.
Well, I guess that ends my turn.
I'm all racing.
Alright,
Okay. So after that,
my turn?
Yep.
Alright, lay on hands the fallen cleric.
I
Heal 12 HP.
I don't get a turn.
Oh,
I
no,
thought
that's
you
right. You
rolled
haven't
5.
got no.
Yeah, aren't you last?
Yeah, you go last. So
Right.
Yeah, just put in one
I
time.
rolled
He's-
9.
He's the top of the order, though, right?
No, Hammer
isn't,
rolled a 9.
no.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I'm gonna help him out. Is that like all the actions that I can make?
I think you have two more
you
actions.
get 3 actions on your turn, so you use 2 points of focus to maximize your lay on hands to heal the cleric, and you can still attack the goblin or do.
How many powers can I use?
You only have the 1 power to use.
I have litany against wrath.
Oh yeah, but that costs 3 focus, and in order to heal him, you have to use 2 points.
That's 1.
Unless you're gonna maximize it. If you want to heal him up 12 HP, you have to use 2 points. Otherwise, and even then, litany still costs 3.
Oh, yeah.
You only have 3 points. Doesn't really matter.
I'll max,
You can't cast litany.
max it, get him back up. It's that paladin insta heal.
Yeah. So the cleric is conscious.
And I'm gonna slam that bugbear with my morning star.
Do it.
And that's not gonna hit.
Put your
Well,
roll.
he's
6.
wait. Isn't the bugbear on his back? What are
No,
you talking about?
the bugbear's already dead.
He's talking about the goblin. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I rolled a 10. So it's probably not gonna hit 10.
Yeah, 10 doesn't hit.
I'm gonna raise my shield.
And then I think it's Zoc's turn.
Sorry, I'm reading something.
Are you metagaming?
No, I asked Calendris a question, and he is doing his best to answer.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So we have a goblin left.
Yep.
And I just took 4 points of shiv damage.
Yep.
And then destroyed the fuck out of them. Okay,
Yep.
so but short stuff moved out of my way, yes?
Yeah. He
Okay.
ran up and he knocked out the bugbear.
With a casual 16 damage.
I'm going to in the middle of a battle, it looks like we have it handed to us at this point though, yeah?
Yep. All that's left is that 1 goblin.
So the only thing on my mind would be what prevented the magic damage from the bugbear at this point, since there's no immediate threat. So I'm actually going to go up to the bugbear.
Didn't I already answer that question for you?
Yes, you did. But obviously a bugbear didn't cast magic on himself, yes?
Why is that obvious?
I mean, bugbears don't really have that kind of skill, do they?
They can if I say so.
Oh. Wait, so
They
that was
can
a
if I say
that was
so.
a personal spell?
That bugbear was a boss. I don't know if you were counting damage, but you guys did like 50 some odd or 30 some odd damage to him. Bugbears naturally do not have that much HP.
Okay. So
Like, he was the boss of this little one-shot campaign. I'm not gonna make him a cookie cutter bugbear.
yeah, okay. I understand that. No, I get that. Okay. But I would have known that it wasn't a magical item that was
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, when you
So-
your detect magic would have detected his aura and not like a brooch of shielding.
Okay, good. All right. Well, then that answers everything that I would have done then. So then I guess at this point, if there's no power to be gained, I'd free the girl before even attacking the thing. What kind of
There's-
lock or anything?
There's
she
people
kicks in?
standing in front of the cage at the moment. There's people in combat standing in front of the cage.
And I can't move past them?
No.
Well, I wouldn't waste anything on the rest of this, so I would just end my turn then. Yeah, I would of course turn around to where, well, I'm facing the back way then, right? So
Yeah, you are.
I would just ready something to in case we do get attacked from behind, like I
Okay.
just did. Top of the order.
So cleric's back up.
Well, it's gonna be Cody first.
All right.
Because you're prone, or
No, because you rolled naturally higher than I did, and we both rolled 20s.
all right. So I'm going
You
to.
actually go.
Whatever.
He's
Okay,
gonna
whatever.
be dead, and he's gonna
He's
be
gonna
dead.
be dead anyway. There's nothing. He's not going to be able to deal 20 some odd points of damage to get through the 3 people in front of him.
This
And
is
even
true.
then, even if I rolled max damage, Hammer can just step in and say nope.
So yeah, I'm going to step over. That would be a 5-foot shift, wouldn't it? My location to the
5 foot
there
shift
is
is
a-
still cost an
there's a-
action.
Yeah, and the
Called a
gnome.
step.
Yeah, the gnome and the awake cleric are now occupying the same square.
All right, so I want to make an acrobatics check and leap over them to attack the goblin.
There's nowhere for you to land. You
You'll
guys
still
posted
land
a whole
on.
shitload of memes over top of the battle map. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
sorry.
Yeah, don't do that.
Hmm.
Without being able to put a battle map in front of you, don't do that.
Oh, I'm actually looking at it right now, so.
Mhm.
Huh. So I can't even get to the goblin. So I'm gonna reserve my turn.
Okay, so now when I stand up, do I just push him out of the way, or can I stand on the tile above the goblin? Like up one
We'll just
space?
say that we'll just let you and the gnome occupy the same space as the gnome.
Okay.
You can just have it. You're standing over top of him. He's only he's really fucking short.
I'm
for a gnome,
2'8".
too. Yeah,
Okay,
he's 2'8".
So in Goblin, I say you vile little creatures, and then I'm gonna cast Magic Weapon on my greatsword, and I'm gonna hit the Goblin.
Okay.
So I got a 17 to hit.
Yep.
And then with Magic Weapon, I get to double my dice rolled. So 2d12, so that's gonna be 18 damage.
All right. So yeah, you just fucking eviscerate the goblin.
Okay.
Now that we're out of combat, can I walk up to the girl?
And I spit on the bugbear's corpse.
I'm going to do a perception check to see if I can find a key to the cage.
There is the cage is rickety and not very well built. A good solid blow from somebody strong enough would shatter it enough. Shatter it enough to get the.
Can I
Harvest.
try to free her?
Aw.
The
What do
paladin's
I do?
standing in front of her, so you just make a strength check.
He is a
16.
paladin.
16. Yeah, you're easily able to separate the roof of the cage from the pillars it's mounted on, or from the bars, I should say, and you easily lift the.
I'm gonna pick up the girl and start walking outside.
Okay. Although, Ritaz, you said you wanted to make a perception check.
Yeah, for a key or anything else that they might have.
Well,
or
while looking
anything in the
around,
room.
While looking around the bugbear's corpse, you realize that you come face to face with a with the pedestal that the knight is standing on, and you notice something written there. And upon wiping it off, across the front of it, it says, "If you are to keep this, you must first give it to me."
Give what?
It's a inscription on the front of the dais, or the front of the pedestal that the knight statue is mounted on, and it says, "If you are to keep this, you must first give it to me." And unless Raytaz wants to tell everybody that's what he saw,
I read it aloud. If
Can I check
If
on
you
the girl if she's okay?
Oh yeah, she's fine. She's shaken up and she's kind of sobbing and whatnot, but she's like clinging to you.
What's the inscription say?
If
It
you are
says-
to keep this, you must first give it to me.
I was asking Bruce.
If you are to keep this, you must first give it to me.
Oh my.
Sounds like a riddle.
It is a riddle, and it's talking about the sacrifice. Obviously, if you want to keep something, you're gonna have to put something on that pedestal.
Oh, it's not a.
Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with the ritual. I think this is something else.
Yeah,
Want
it's
to
not
keep
a.
this.
It's not a pedestal that's there. It's like it's a pedestal, but this pedestal is there specifically for that statue. Like this tomb isn't something the goblins constructed. It's much older.
Trapdoor.
Do I recognize anything in here?
You recognize that Sextus Varius, is the statue of the guy who in the middle of the room, and you know that he was the original order or the original leader of the Delian Order.
Is there any? Can I like search anywhere for any weaponry or anything?
The only weapons you find are the weapons that the goblins would have, and the swords that the bugbear had.
Is this statue wielding something?
It's just a statue. It's got a really ornate-looking sword in its hand, but it's not a real sword. It's made of it's stone. Like it's not an actual weapon.
I'm going
Do
to
it.
spend an exorbitant amount of time contemplating over this riddle.
Okay.
And
Can
I'm going to unearth its meaning.
I think for a few moments, and I say to the pedestal, friendship.
Wait, what? Friendship. Lord of the Rings, bro?
That is exactly
Mellow.
what he's going for. And no,
Go on, keep thinking, children.
You got any bright ideas there?
Well, considering I have 18 wisdom and 16 intelligence, yes, I know this riddle.
What's
I have 10 intelligence, so you guys take care of it.
It's a promise. Or your word.
What does it say?
No.
Or what do you think?
That's what I'm guessing the answer to the riddle is. So, do I say that to the statue? Promise or word?
do you like just say the words promise or word, or like what do you say? What does your character say?
He just says your word to the statue.
And nothing happens.
Hmm.
What does it say again?
If you are to keep this, you must first give it to me.
Oh my god, I got it. Okay, so I walk up to the statue, right? And I cup the statue's ear. Okay? Hold on.
I don't know if I like where this is going or not.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper.
No.
Oh my god.
If that's your whole right idea, no.
That's not it?
I grab one of the bugbear's curved swords, and I place it at the statue's feet.
Oh,
Place
hey.
the sword on the pedestal, and it just kind of awkwardly slides off.
Hey, guys, what was the inscription on the altar in the first room? I want to run back to the first room, get that inscription, come back, and then repeat the inscription to the statue.
Okay, so you run back to the first room, and in the first room, it says, "I, Sextus Verus, swear to the Delian oath to serve law, battle chaos, and strive to keep the Delian lore secret."
Yeah, I run back and say that to the statue.
Like, you say that word for word?
No, I say my name instead of the Delian whatever.
Yeah, you hear a click, and the door next to the statue slides open.
Hey, I do the suck my dick gesture to Ocularis. And then I open up that door.
Yeah,
And-
the door slides open, and as the door slides open, torches light up in the hallway and illuminate a room.
You cut out there, Cal.
As the door slides open, like torches illuminate down the hallway, and you can see them go down the hallway, and then they spread out. They just kind of disappear in the room. A room ahead of you, light.
Perception check to see what's in the room.
From where you can see, there is a large sarcophagus at the end of the room.
Perception check for any traps and detect magic for any traps. I got a 26.
You detect magic, but it doesn't seem outwardly threatening.
Okay, I'm going to open the sarcophagus.
I'm
All
following.
right. So as you approach the sarcophagus and start to push the lid open, that feeling of the magic not being threatening changes completely.
Son of a bitch.
And then, yeah, that feeling of that feeling of not being threatened changes, and you hear the lids of two of the sarcophagus start to slide open.
I yell from the room, guys, little help.
Yeah, and two zombies climb out of the two sarcophaguses.
Tiger stance.
Wait, how'd you guys get down there?
They opened a door. Like if you're standing in the room, Hammer, you would have watched that happen.
We're kind of busy with the little girl.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. Me and Bruce are in here. We got
I
it.
can
I'm pretty
protect her.
sure-
Go help them.
My weapon still has that magic weapon enchantment on it, so
Yep.
I'm actually not too worried. Okay, so is anybody else coming in the room? Should we roll for initiative now?
Yeah, I read.
Who does what?
Sorry. I'm also in the room.
Oh, never mind. That magic weapon spell will have worn off by now. It's only 1 minute.
All right.
Okay, so initiative, I got a 24.
21 for me.
18.
15 and 18.
I rolled an at 14 on mine, so
All right.
I'll let
So
you decide.
all right. You can go first.
Okay, so I'm going to crap. I'm just gonna walk up to one of the zombies and hit it.
Okay, make your attack.
I rolled a nat 20, so then to confirm, I got a 14.
All right, you confirm.
Okay, so are we doing double the first roll, or am I rolling 2 times?
Yeah, roll twice.
Okay. That was shitty. Fuck. I only did 5.
All right.
Okay, now it's whoever's next.
So I guess I'm gonna. So I guess I'm gonna also walk in, but I still have the girl on me. That I'll be in the way in the back.
Okay.
You're just gonna bring the girl to danger?
Yeah, don't do that.
Just leave her
You-
out in the hallway.
You wouldn't do that. You can't
Yeah,
do
you-
that,
you-
actually.
You cannot take any action that would put her in danger.
Yeah, but like leaving her there, I would also think that she would be.
She has
that's-
me!
Your tenants dictate, Hammer, that you protect her at all costs. You will not leave her behind. Like, she is your focus, and she is somebody you have just freed from being imprisoned. Like, you're not going to just to put her down and leave her with somebody else.
But would I be conflicted because they're also fighting an evil?
No, they're fine.
Yeah, we're trained warriors.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're trained warriors. Your charge is not.
Who you just barely saved from death. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
saw that.
So I'm just gonna. I guess I'm walking out then, right?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna walk out with him with the girl.
Yep, I'm going to.
Coward.
More loot for us.
I mean, unless you can answer my question, Callan.
What's your question?
I messaged it to you.
That's a moral question of your character. That's not a question for me. That's a question for you.
Okay, well, okay, I guess maybe let me rephrase.
Minmi is with us too, right?
Not with the zombies. I'm with the girl and Hammer.
Yeah, that's me.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I do? Okay.
Yes.
Well, never mind. I'm stepping inside.
Mm.
Should I roll initiative?
I see him stepping inside. I'm gonna yell at him.
Generally, if you come into combat after it started, you just fall in blast.
Yeah,
Fall in
you
last.
always fall
Okay.
in last, yep.
Cool beans.
So he's just abandoning me.
Yeah, I have to.
Okay.
So it's my turn then.
All right.
So I swing at the other zombie that hasn't been swung at yet.
Okay, go ahead.
$11.
Nope.
Ugh.
Alright, that would be me. Or did you want to make more attacks?
Yeah, you can attack again. You just take a
Yeah,
negative
yeah.
5 to hit.
I'm gonna
Yep.
make another swing.
Yeah, as long as you don't move, you can attack three times in a round.
Yeah, that definitely is not a hit. What's
It's
the last
now-
negative?
No, it's you,
8,
Bruce.
10.
Yeah, it's negative 5, then negative 10.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try for the next one.
Alright, so that's
I'm
everybody
asking.
in the room?
No, Bruce has to go.
Yep,
No.
my turn. So, going for the one that, wow, Xerox attacked, and using one strike of Tiger Strike. That would be 23.
Yep.
So, 3 points.
3 points of damage?
Yeah. And then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows for 2 more Tiger Strike. So that is 18.
18 hits.
Second strike is not going to hit.
Alright.
And 8 points for that hit.
Okay, so you did 10 points total?
11.
11. Okay. Alright, so it's zombie's turn, right?
Yep.
Alright, so make attacks of opportunity on both zombies.
Everyone in melee range.
I think that's how just have to double check how this works specifically. Oh, never mind, it does not provoke. Okay. So both zombies open their mouths, and what do they do? What did I
Yeah, I've
have
seen
them
this
do?
movie.
Yeah, both zombies open their mouths and let out a huge blast of sound. Everybody make fortitude save.
Sweet, I think I'm an expert in fortitude.
22.
Does that include us?
Just the people in the room.
We do hear it though.
I
Yeah, you
got-
hear it, but you're fine.
So expert is a +4, right?
A 5.
Hold
It's
on.
four.
plus
It's
5?
4 plus your level.
Okay. Yeah, so it'd be 5 total then.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a
Well,
20.
and plus your constitution.
Yep. So I got a 20.
23.
I only got 9.
Alright, so the first 3 of you were fine. Nothing happens to you.
Okay.
You only rolled a 9, Tano?
Well,
Alright.
I rolled a 2 and the bonus.
Okay. Wow, you are so lucky. Alright, so you take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage, and are stunned for 2 rounds. Or no, sorry, you are deafened and stunned for 2 rounds. From
What?
Soundburst.
You said 14?
Yeah. Oh wait. Never mind. You take 28 damage
Oh,
and
brings
are
it
deafened
a lot
and
more.
stunned for 1 minute.
Well, I can't move, so that takes me down to beyond 0.
Yeah, so you're dying
Okay.
1 now.
That's for the medical check. This is for the
Wait, how much
perception.
HP? You have 22 HP total, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you don't. It doesn't instantly kill you.
Oh, if it does your full health pool, is it an insta kill?
Yeah, it's critical damage
Gotcha.
or massive damage. I think if it takes you to 0 and then drops you to 0 immediately after, like drops you that negative. Yeah. Yeah, if you go negative your HP and your max HP in 1 attack, it's massive damage and it's instant.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Alright.
All right, I'm gonna cast Daze on the one on the left.
Okay.
Roll a 15 or lower, please.
That is a 12.
Yay! All right.
That's a fortitude save, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
Saving throw will. Is that right? Yeah, will.
Oh, then that's a 15 then.
Okay, well it's the same deal. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not a crit no matter what.
Yep.
Okay, so he takes 8 damage and is also stunned for 1. Oh no, that's critically. Never mind. Just takes 8 damage.
And to the one that's already been damaged?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, is that the full rotation then? Now it's back
Think
to
so.
me.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to hit that one again that's in front of me. 13.
Yep.
Okay. That's going to be another 12 points of damage.
Alright, so yeah, you swing your greatsword and it just tears right through the first zombie.
Ah, good. We can kill them.
Yeah. Isn't it good?
And then, let's see. If I want to cast. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that Divine Lance. I'm gonna cast a Chaotic Lance and just shoot it at the zombie. The other one.
I don't think it'll do anything.
Is it a chaotic creature?
No.
Is it lawful?
No.
Yeah, no, if it's not the same alignment, then it deals damage.
Oh, okay.
I believe so. Unleash a beam of divine energy.
You said it had to be an opposing alignment.
No, it just takes damage of the chosen alignment. So if it's the same alignment, then it doesn't do any damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think it's just, do I have to make a spell attack?
Probably.
Yep, make a
Of
ranged
course,
spell
the
attack
roll
roll
fails
against
me in the
target's
last
AC
moment.
on hit.
Isn't
Target
a
takes
ranged
damage.
spell attack point blank provoke?
Well, am I point blank? I thought they're on opposite ends of this room. How big is this room?
Well, either way, in order to attack one with your weapon, you would have had to have been up against it.
Yeah, you were in the
Right.
Time.
Well, I didn't. Yeah, no, I just killed that one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so then I'm casting this divine lance on the one that's on the other side.
Okay.
No, they were both on the same side, right?
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, you said the coffins are on the opposite ends of the room. Okay, so I need to beat his AC. I rolled a 14. Do I add anything to my spell attacks?
Yeah,
Your casting stat. Your casting stat.
Yeah,
Whatever
so
it
then
is, wisdom, I think.
18.
Yep.
Then he'll take a 1d4 plus 4, so he takes 8 damage.
All right.
The chaotic bolt shoots through him. Okay, and then it's your turn, Bruce.
Yeah, and for the rest of you in the room, you just noticed that when this cleric used that holy spell, it wasn't like a golden shining thing, it was black. Like a blacky purple.
It was chaotic as fuck.
Alright, moving to the next zombie, and flurry of blows, tiger strike. First one is 21.
Yep.
Second strike is nat 3, not gonna hit. So rolling for the damage, 6 points.
All right.
And making a third attack.
Okay.
Hello?
13.
Yes.
Yep.
Hi there.
Sorry, I thought you cut out there.
Oh, I was just talking to myself. Just 13 hit.
Yep.
And 6 points.
So you did another 6 points of damage. All right.
And I think that'll end it.
Death saving throw.
All right. So the zombie attacks you. Or no, Tano has to make his death throw.
So what do I roll for the death?
D20 plus your Constitution modifier, and you have to beat a DC 10.
Well, no, so it's whatever you're dying 1 right now, right?
Yeah.
So you have to beat an 11, and then you'd go up 1 point. If you critically save, so if you rolled higher than a 16 or higher, then you automatically, or you go up 2 points.
Okay.
But if you fail, you go down 1 point, and if you critically fail, you go down 2 points.
So it's a D20 plus my Constitution, or
No, I think you just, it might be your Constitution modifier. I don't know, I'll have to double check on it.
because it was
Oh.
just D20 I rolled a 9.
I'm pretty sure it's D20 plus your con.
That would be an 11.
Which is save. Goes up a point.
Let's go with that one.
Zombie turn.
And zombie is going to make slam attacks against the monk. What's your AC?
16.
What, 16?
Oh, it's just a flat check, by the way.
Whatever. We'll say he saved anyway.
Yeah, for next time.
Wow. 3 attacks, 3 misses. Didn't roll higher than a 5.
I know how I feel.
Nice. I'm going to. Let's see here. I'm running low on everything, actually. You know what? We're gonna do another days.
Okay.
So roll lower than a 15, please.
Actually, roll lower than a 10, please.
Yeah. Well, crit would be nice.
That's a 24.
A 24 is not lower than a 15. So you didn't do your job.
Damn, that
That's
zombie's
a
got some heavy.
critical. That's a critical success too.
Yeah. Well, a crit success just nothing happens.
Yeah, I rolled a 19, and their will save is +5.
Yeah. Okay. Good round for me.
You still have more actions.
Yeah,
More
you could.
action.
You could. Oh no, days is 2 actions. You only can do something else.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah, that's it.
Wait, didn't your pack come with something? You have a crossbow
my
with 20 bolts.
my pack is not on me, sir.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
he didn't. He just
Hey.
came downstairs. He didn't bring any of his shit.
And that was an option too for an extra 3 gold.
Yeah, I also didn't pay the extra 3 gold, but I mean, I don't have anything on me. I don't even have my staff on me.
I think you overestimated your days' damage last time.
Why? It's my spell damage.
You said 8 last time, didn't you?
Isn't it
Uh,
4? Isn't it a
yeah.
D4
It-
plus 4 plus his casting stat?
No,
No,
it's just
it's
whatever
just
your
casting.
it's whatever your class ability modifier is.
Whatever.
Class ability modifier is a 7.
How?
I have
Your class ability modifier. Oh yeah, he's right because you're trained in your. No, never mind. I was gonna say you're trained in your own class DC, but that's not what it is. It's just your. It's just your the +4 you have to your casting stat.
Yeah, I don't think it could be more than a 4.
oh, so it's just 4.
Yeah.
Well, your class's ability modifier is the stat you use to cast your spells with.
Oh, so it's just int.
Yeah.
I need to change that then. Well, then yes, it would have been 4.
Either way, doesn't matter. So who's going next?
It is Xerox's turn.
Okay. So I'm going to. Well, casting harm isn't going to do anything on it. I'm going to shoot off another divine lance at it.
All right.
Rolled a 2. That one's not hitting. And then let me see. Shield I only can cast on myself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I think other than that, I'm just going to move. That way I'm standing next to the sarcophagus that I was trying to open.
Okay.
Okay, your turn, Bruce.
Actually, I think it's checking.
Yeah, you went
Yeah,
already.
actually, Dozer, he gets his chance to save before I go.
Just
Yep.
We
counterintuition.
got that
Oh.
option last time.
Okay.
That's 9.
So now, well, wait. If you saved last time, you would have been up to 0.
Yeah.
Yes, you're just at 0 then. When you're at, yeah, no,
You're
you're just
at-
at 0 hit points. You're not dying anymore.
Yeah, when you're at 0, you're stabilized.
Yeah,
You're
and
not
you can
dying, but you're not.
choose to wake up when you're at 0 hit points. So if you want to wake up and do something, you can.
Doesn't taking strenuous action drop you back down though?
Yeah. So I mean, like just like walking
So-
away or something, or casting a heal spell on yourself.
Yeah. So
Great. That.
well, I
What's that?
wouldn't get up if I were you, because you're standing. I don't know. No, I guess you're not standing next to the zombie.
He's laying next to it.
Well, I thought he was outside the room. I thought he just got dropped.
No, he
In the
came into
screen.
the room.
I was in the
Oh.
room.
He's still deaf too.
Yeah, he's also deaf for a minute.
What?
He's stunned and deafened for a minute.
What?
Well, I'm assuming when he died, he became unstunned.
Creature takes double damage, is deafened and stunned for 1 minute.
Well, yeah, but won't you drop the stun condition when
Yeah.
you go unconscious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Tiger strike, flurry of blows. Or.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. And. 14.
Yep.
Second hit is. Not. Well,
AC 13.
yeah, that's not gonna hit. So, rolling damage. 9 points.
Okay.
And one more attack for good measure. Ooh, 19 natural. That would be. Yeah, that'll hit. So, 10 points.
All right, so you use your flurry of blows, and on the last hit, you hit the zombie, and its head just kind of cracks and rolls offwards, and its lifeless body just kind of slumps back down to the.
Woo!
Neat.
Okay,
Alright, so
I finished
first thing
opening
I'm
up
gonna-
the sarcophagus.
All
I was
right,
gonna go help our buddy. on
they
this.
already. Well, other than Tano's down, you can do whatever you want, but Ted's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
So inside, when you open the sarcophagus, inside it looks like the same kind of armor and details that are on the statue out front
Okay.
in the room behind. So this looks like the tomb of the leaders of the Delian Order. And
Yeah.
inside the sarcophagus is a sword and a book.
Yeah, so I just go ahead and I just pocket everything. Actually, no, I can't. So I will take the book. What kind of sword is this?
It's a longsword.
Let's see here. Hey, Bruce,
What's up?
how much can you carry?
Well, metagaming here. I have 3.2 bulk remaining.
Okay, well, would you want to carry this stuff back into town and we'll split it?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, and then I'm skilled in alchemy, so I will make you some potions at some point to pay you for carrying all this.
Alright, well, first things first, let's see if we can get a good old Dozer on his feet again. Is anyone here trained in medicine?
Yeah, I'm trained in medicine and alchemy. So medicine check. I got a 16 plus 7, so 23. So I get him up to 1 HP.
Nice.
Cal? Yeah. Okay. There you go, Dozer. Get up, little buddy.
Stand up and go, wow, we did it, boys. I blacked out there for a second.
Yeah, you did.
All right.
You did good, kid.
All right. So after many a hard-fought battle and a long walk and another night spent in the forest, you guys make it back to town with the blacksmith's daughter in tow.
Did
Okay.
we end up regrouping with the others as we're heading out?
Yes.
And
We
actually,
probably-
before we head out, was there any like gold or anything on the goblins?
No, we just got the
no.
armor. And as
all
we're
you
going,
got was that one. So all you guys got was that one sword and that one.
the book and the armor.
That one sword in the book. Like, and you need to remember, bulk weight actually means something in this
Yeah, that's why I had to have him.
Pathfinder.
help. That's why I had to
And
have him carry the armor and the
The
book.
only
or the
person who
sword.
has the weight capacity, the only two people that have the weight capacity to loot everything are Tano and Hammer, and the weight of their own gear is kind of preventing them from doing that.
Well, that armor was 2 bulk, right? And the sword was 1 bulk.
What armor?
The armor that was on the corpse.
I didn't say anything about armor. I just said he was in the same ornate armor. Well, yeah, he was in the same ornate type armor as the statue said, but you didn't tell me you took that.
Yeah, I said I took everything.
Okay.
That's why I had Bruce help me, because he said he had 3 bulk he could still carry. And I was under the impression the armor would be 2 bulk and the sword would be 1 bulk. And then I took the book, but I don't think anybody saw me take the book.
Everybody
So-
saw you took the book. You didn't say otherwise.
Well, he
So
was.
Ox saw you take the book.
Yes, Ock did see him take the book. Ock knows he has the book.
Is Ock here?
Yes, Ock is here.
So
Oh,
as we're
can't hear
walking
him.
to meet
He's
them
not
in
up.
camp,
What?
as we're walking into the camp, I just mentioned to Bruce, not tell the other guys that we got loot because they didn't help us kill the zombies.
Well, I have a.
I'll do what's
Sure.
fair.
All right. So either way, you guys make it back. You guys make it back to town with the blacksmith's daughter in tow, and being overjoyed at seeing his daughter again. All the villagers kind of start praising you as heroes, and the villagers don't overly know how to react to you, Ted. But everybody else is just kind of ecstatic, and especially, I don't know, Hammer, are you keeping yourself concealed, or what are you doing? Like, the attitude of these villagers is completely different than before you guys left. Like, they're praising you guys as heroes now.
I'm gonna give the girl back and just try and avoid the crowds and just wave and smile and just on my way.
So as a reward, the blacksmith gives each of you 2 gold pieces.
And I tell him I'll be collecting the rest of the remaining dead as I see it.
Does my stuff like allow me to take the money, or
Yeah.
I want to walk up to the blacksmith and I want to talk to him privately about his daughter.
Why?
Because I need to try and convince him that his daughter has a disease and needs immediate medical attention.
What are you gonna do? Give her
as
a
I see
Velvet
that,
booster
I'm
shot?
going to walk to the blacksmith as warn
Yeah,
him about this gnome.
Yeah, the paladin fulfilling his duty would mention that his daughter has been returned unharmed.
But there's another thing that happened while these guys were fighting.
And I would say this oath has kept me from actually performing any kind of medical procedures that would help her.
In this particular case, the blacksmith looks over at in the direction of Xerox. Xerox is the final authority in medical issues of this matter in this town.
As far as I can tell, she is not sick with anything. I haven't taken a close look at her.
Yeah, so that in and of itself is enough for her.
Okay. Well then, I have no choice. I run to the girl and I want to cast Grasping Shock.
Cast what?
Grasping Shock.
You're going to get into a fight with a paladin, and you're not going to win if you do that.
I know.
Plus, we're not all healed up all the way.
We had a long rest.
Telling him the whole time. If you touch this girl, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
He's not kidding either. He is bound by oath to defend the innocent in any capacity. If you try to harm her, he will kill you.
I know.
What the hell happened?
I
when we
tried
were
to intimidate him,
playing
but it didn't
zombies?
work actually. So
Yeah.
he might. With my +4 intimidation, it still didn't work.
But either way, if you guys want to kill yourself, that's fine, but that's the end of the one shot.
I still want to cast Grasping Shock on her.
Wait,
We're gonna
that's the end of the one shot right here?
Yep.
liberating step, and I'm gonna take the Morning Star and fucking.
Well, hold on. This
Break
is a
that.
surprise
No.
action.
I still
Doesn't
have
matter.
the girl on me, don't I?
No, you gave her
No,
back,
this is
but
in
it
town.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether it's a surprise action or not. If you attack a friendly character to him, he can take a liberating step against you.
Yeah, and as you're doing it, I was like,
Rest in peace, gnome.
don't kill the money.
No
You know what?
hunting.
You know what? Go ahead. No, fuck it. Let's play this out. Go ahead.
I'm going for it. So, Hammer's gonna do his thing, I guess.
Punt the gnome.
Okay.
Do it.
Hammer.
What?
You gonna do your thing?
Yeah,
It's
so
a
Hammer.
reaction.
So
Okay.
Hammer steps up to intercept you, and in intercepting you, his cloak kind of slips off, and the entire crowd is just kind of lets out a gasp at seeing the symbol on his armor.
Oh.
And in seeing that, the crowd kind of starts to surround what's happening, and is very much so on the side of the paladin in this, because he is a member of the Order of the Just.
I am Alo de Bethencourt. Liberator
Suddenly
Knight
he
of
has
the
an
Justice
accent.
Order. You will not harm this girl. I'll just smack him with my Morning Star.
In response, I have my reaction to cast Shield.
Okay.
So my AC will be 15.
19.
Dang it.
Get smacked.
How much HP do you have?
16.
Let's see. Oh, I rolled a 7. Plus 4.
Alright. And you still have 2 more attacks you could make against him.
Does he still have his shield?
Yeah, it's a shield spell.
Okay.
You take a -5 to your next attack, though.
I do? Oh.
Yeah, for making a second attack.
10.
Yeah,
Rolled
that's what
a
I've been
10.
fighting against this whole time.
Okay, so are you done, Hammer?
I'm raising my shield.
What
And-
did you roll for your second attack?
10.
10. You didn't hear it?
You could still make a third attack. You get
Oh,
3
okay.
actions.
That's another 10. How is that even possible?
Okay, so that's a 1. Alright.
Okay, my turn.
Are you
okay,
gonna
so-
get involved in this?
Yep. So I'm gonna make a perception check. So I got 24. Is there anything
Alright.
exceptional I should know about this paladin that I'm seeing?
You already know everything you need to know about this paladin. He's a surviving member of the Order of the Just, and basically, yeah.
Okay, I know what that means.
Yeah, and on top of that, the perception check was for the fact that you just caught the elf trying to steal the book from you.
Ah. Okay.
Haven't heard from Machra in a few minutes.
So-
Still there, guy?
I
Yeah,
slap
he is.
his hand away. Tell him I deal with him later.
I
And,
instantly cast tendrils on him.
Hold on, I'm still going.
You slapped my hand away. I get a reaction.
Reaction is done as part of the check. That's not a actually thing.
But he slapped my hand. That's an action.
So like a
I don't think it
pre-action.
is.
Is let him take his turn before we start dealing with reactions over a small thing.
Okay,
Over
fine
small
then.
thing.
I'm gonna turn around to the elf because I just caught him stealing at me. I'm gonna cast command. So go ahead and roll a will save.
Oh, command. Good spell.
Da, da, da. Oh,
Did you,
What'd you get?
nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, terrible.
Okay, did you get lower than a 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to do all the actions on my turn. So target must use all of its actions on its next turn to obey your command. So now that it's gonna be your turn next, I want you to go ahead and lay on the ground in front of me, face down, and spread eagle as I'm unbuckling my great sword. And when he lays down, I'm gonna run it through his back.
Wait a second. You can do will on your turn to make me do a move, but then you have to actually do a move on your turn again. though.
It's yeah, because I'm prepping action.
Yeah, I know what he's doing. Like you got 2 separate combat encounters going on right now.
Yeah, because
do I do a reaction on that?
Yeah, because you see what's happening.
Someone has
so
to
yes.
save me, right? Huh?
Yeah.
he's
The paladin.
yeah, the girl.
The paladin is attempting to save the girl from the elf, or from the gnome, but he's also bound to help you.
Yep.
Liberating step.
Jesus, how far can he move with that?
As long as he's within 15 feet and 15 feet of the attacker.
Okay, well, Paladin, if you're gonna leave the girl wide open for the gnome, you go right ahead.
The gnome only has 3 HP left.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
have more
okay.
than that.
You took
I have 11.
13 you took 13 damage on your
I
last.
took 7.
No, 13.
No, you took
7
13.
plus
He
4.
rolled a 7. He rolled a 7 plus 4. You took 13 damage on your last round.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Well, then I have 5.
Either way, if he rolls, he only has to roll a 2 on his next attack to kill you, or to
Yeah.
knock you out.
All the gnome has to do though is just roll one attack on the girl and she's dead.
I mean, and like I said before, him being the paladin that he is, if he abandons the girl, the entire town is going to attack the gnome.
Okay, I was just trying to argue logic with him, but
No, I'm saying like revealing who he is and what he
Sweet.
just did. He has the support of the entire town on his side now.
I like this. You just spent your turn arguing logic. Sounds great.
So, is it my turn then?
Sounds
Well,
like it.
well, no. So now he would lay down, and I would get to him, make
Are you
that tap.
are you metagaming now?
No, we're trying to.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying how it should go, because now it would be his turn, and he has to obey my command, and then I would go to run him through, and then that's when you would stop me.
Yeah.
That's where the next action should take place.
and the next action would go to the paladin.
So as I'm swinging to kill him,
Yeah, he would intercept.
Am I allowed to step in at some point and have some fun?
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
let me know when your turn's done then.
What are you gonna do in response, Hammer?
Oh, my turn?
Yeah. At this point, just gonna throw that out there. You could use your litany. This would be an appropriate.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna use my litany on Xerox.
Okay. I gotta double check.
Can I just
that.
point out I haven't had 1 turn yet?
That's okay.
these have all just been.
I started this and I've done nothing!
That's because you starting this caused a huge chain reaction of actions and reactions.
Well, hold on, but then he would have reacted to the gnome, and he got to hit him 3 times with that reaction.
Yeah.
Try to hit him 3 times, because you gave him 3 attacks on the gnome.
Yeah, I gave him a full round of attacks for doing something heroic. Same.
Okay.
Yeah, where the hell is litany?
Did the town
would it-
people step in at all?
Oh yeah, like that's the other thing too. Like just all of this stuff together is just a huge fucking mess.
Hey man, I'm just punishing a thief.
And I'm a paladin that doesn't like your order.
Well, that doesn't matter if you're obeying the law.
Make a will save.
Who? Me?
Xerox, yep.
Let's see, I think I'm an expert in will saves. Yep, so I get a plus 10 automatically.
How are
24.
you? Wait a second. What the fuck kind of character are you rolling here?
He's a cleric.
Yeah, I have a plus 4 in my wisdom, and I'm an expert in will saves. So it's
He gets a
automatically
plus
plus
9.
10.
Plus 9.
Oh, that's right.
Holy shit.
5, not 6. So 23.
Wait, so Liberator, would I stop him from killing Ox character, or
Yeah, you using liberating step in this situation would stop him.
no? But I mean, like as a, he said like he's just exercising his
The
He's
law.
attempting to harm an
Attempting.
innocent creature.
He's not innocent, though. He tried to steal from me.
yeah.
That doesn't warrant death.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Well, you're saying trying to steal from you. Here's the thing. From the very beginning of this, that book is what I was seeking, and I have the word of this man that he was going to get me this book.
You had the word of
Well,
hammer.
You
Yeah.
also don't know that I took it, though.
Yeah, I do know you took it. What the fuck?
He
are you
watched
talking
you
about?
take
No,
it.
yeah.
We had
Oh,
this
I thought-
conversation.
I thought he left with the girl. Never mind.
No,
No, he
was
didn't.
with
He
us.
was in the
That's
room
me.
the entire time.
And I
Okay.
actually tried to steal it from you at night while we were sleeping, but Callan wouldn't let me because it was the end of the one shot and he didn't care. So
Alright. Alright, so you rolled a 23, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Can't wait.
So
to
on
know
a success, On a successful save, the first time the target uses an action that deals damage to at least one good creature, that target takes 3d6 good damage. So if you make an attack against Hammer, you're going to take 3d6 good damage.
Okay, and I realize this, and I can stop my attack.
Well, I'm not really sure if you'd realize it. Oh yeah, being a cleric, you would realize what he did to you.
Okay. So yeah, then I'm not gonna attack him. I would just
So-
run then.
Yeah, there you go. So he successfully saved. Dang. There.
So is the girl wide open then?
The girl is now being swarmed by townspeople. So do whatever you're gonna do.
Wait, isn't it?
You have a
isn't it
mob on
Raytaz?
you.
Isn't it Raytaz's turn?
Alright, so how far away from
It's
Axe's?
like right in front of you. It's within 50. Everything that's going on is within 15 feet of you.
Alright. Activate Tiger Stance. That's one action. And running up to his little gnome, that's the second one, and then Flurry of Blows, Tiger Strike. Or Tiger Claw. Shit, die fell on the floor, hold on.
That mob moves before you because they're independent of this combat.
Alright, the first one is not going to hit. Second one is only a 9, so it's not going to hit. But at least I'm between him and the girl, so
Axe. People and objects that are independent of combat don't move in initiative order.
But we haven't even done initiative.
I know. And that's what I'm saying, is that in a combat situation like this, the townspeople are not part of your combat. They have no desire to get involved in a fight.
So
They
no,
are
the-
independent of the combat itself.
So I think the thing that he's talking about is because Hammer had the reaction to that thing, and then I butted in with catching him trying to steal the book from me, and then I went.
Yeah,
So
well,
that I think that's
Yeah,
what
I
he's-
haven't even gotten to make my own attack yet.
his turn just kind of got jumped over because I caught the elf trying to steal from me.
yeah, well, either way. Like, honestly, this is the end of this session, so that's why I'm not really playing too carefully to the rules. It's just whatever happens at this point.
I just want to know why Ock needs that book, and why does Axe really want to take that girl?
Character motivation.
Yep. I
Since
dipped.
we're done.
Okay, so
I'd say
I know.
I'd say it's the same reason why this guy's taking all the loot and hoarding everything.
so if,
yeah, but Ted always does that.
if I go for the girl, am I going
I'll
to get
talk-
attacked by the mob before I can attack?
If you go for the girl, you'll get your attack, but you are going to be intercepted again by Hammer. Hammer doesn't have a use limit on his liberating step. Anytime a creature that he's allied with gets attacked, he can use that action.
That's crazy.
That really is.
It's true. That's what liberating step reads. Anytime an ally within 15 feet of you gets attacked by an enemy that's within 15 feet of you, you can react with liberating step.
Well, fine then. I'll go to
Intervene.
Hammer and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Do I raise my shield as a reaction?
You can do that,
I don't think the shield would help in this because it's a melee spell attack.
which is exactly why it would help. It doesn't really matter though. The point of his melee of his shield is that it raises his AC, and he can do that because of his raise shield reaction or reactive shield.
Well, I got a 17.
At 20.
Yeah, his AC is 20 with his shield up.
Get out of here, you little. No.
Just had to ruin my plans.
Well, if it's a touch attack though, doesn't that ignore AC or armor bonus?
No, they changed how some of that shit works.
Oh, that's weird.
Its armor now has a touch AC rating.
Well, right. Hey, are you including in the super huge bonus you get for trying to use an electricity attack on a metal object?
It's just a +1 circumstance bonus.
Oh, really? It's only a +1.
Yeah.
In the other game, I think it was like a +4. In first edition.
Yeah, but you also get 1d4 persistent electric damage. That might be why.
Gotcha. Okay.
Honestly,
Or
I made my
accident trap.
character neutral evil just because I wanted to ruin the ending of the campaign.
It's okay. I already tell you when my character figures out what's in that book, he's gonna burn it.
I probably would have needed that sword. Isn't that the sword?
But you
Well,
weren't there.
You weren't
No.
there.
You have no
I
claim
know,
on the
but
sword.
like,
Well,
That
and
whole-
Bruce,
He
Bruce
told
has all that
everybody.
stuff.
He told everybody that we got loot though.
Yeah, no, Bruce is the one that has the armor and the sword. I only grabbed the book. I couldn't carry anything else.
so nobody picked up that sword?
No, Bruce has it. I had Bruce carry
Yeah,
the sword
Bruce
and the armor.
has. Yeah, Bruce has the sword and the armor.
Are we gonna take like another night to continue this, or can
This
we
is the
just-
end of the. This is the end
Yeah,
of the.
that's the
one-shot
end of it.
adventure. If you guys want to continue this as an actual fleshed out campaign, that is why I spent so much time building a world. So
Yeah,
that just
wouldn't
in
mind.
case you guys said, "Hey, let's play again," I wasn't going.
Yeah, the only problem is now is we pretty much have to run 2 separate campaigns.
Not really.
I would still prefer to continue our 1E campaign.
Like the whole purpose of this little one shot was to. Yeah, the whole
Playtest.
purpose of this one shot was just a playtest too.
Yeah, there's some changes I liked, but I don't know. I really don't like the skill point system or the skill system in this one. But I do enjoy the like the skill system towards your like weapon types and your armor.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
playing a different character, like a tank type.
Yeah, and you actually roleplay that very well. And I thought that was cool.
Thanks. I'm learning.
See, Cal, what we should do now is we should play 2 different campaigns in this, and you should let me and Mini-Me, which I'm assuming is now going to die to the mob, be in one of the campaign settings, and then you have the other guys in their own,
I could do that.
and then eventually you just run into each other.
I had a completely different idea for why I even let that combat happen, but
Oh,
still.
What was it? So you haven't answered. What was that sword?
I haven't told anybody what that sword was. No one bothered to attempt to identify it.
If
Hey.
we did, though,
Hey, Hammer.
what's up?
Oh, that's good.
He's been trying to take that girl from me as soon as I walked outside. Tried to do a.
I'm just curious as to why. I know it's part of his character.
oh, he.
I
totally
literally
got
just
the
wanted to
monkey.
ruin the ending. That's
Yeah,
the
same.
whole
Why'd
reason
you
I
go?
made my character evil.
Yeah, that is exactly why you didn't get an action.
Hey, so is your character neutral evil?
Neutral evil.
Dude,
I
that's
do what I
totally-
want,
that's
and I
not
don't
even
care who
neutral
I
evil.
hurt.
Like neutral evil is looking out for yourself. Like you'd have to be like straight up chaotic evil and just be like mentally retarded to
No,
attack a girl
yeah,
in the middle of a
being-
town.
Yeah, like just you're taking the evil part of that to the extreme.
Yeah.
The neutral
I'm doing it for
part,
my entertainment.
That's chaotic evil. That's not neutral.
Yeah, like I'm chaotic evil and I didn't even do that.
Oh. I
Like
thought-
I'm chaotic evil and I was just gonna execute the party member that thought it'd be a good idea to steal from me because
Yeah,
nobody fucks with me.
That's a chaotic evil action. Your action to try to basically try to attack a girl in the middle of town in front of a paladin. That's a mentally deficient chaotic evil character. It's just
That's Disney evil.
That's not even mentally deficient. That's just no mental at all. At that point, you were the hobgoblin.
Wait, so Xerox's order is the order that killed all of my people. And, like, I don't understand how I wouldn't, like, just fucking kill him right there.
Because you didn't know about it.
No, I noticed, and I asked Kalen after he started doing your ability.
Yeah, you would have known
because
that I
I
wasn't.
fought against, like,
Yeah,
your
no,
guy.
he did. He had a suspicion and actually rolled religion checks and stuff like that to figure out who your character was.
Oh, did he
knew,
see the
he
symbol on
knew.
my sword?
Yeah, he knew. He knew who you were, but just because he knows who you are, he's still oath-bound to let you do whatever it is that you're gonna. Like,
As long as I'm not going to harm an innocent person.
exactly, which is why he didn't bother doing anything about you until you went after Ox character.
Gotcha.
I did mess up when he was scraping against that stuff. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, that stuff is gonna be sacred to me, but I guess no. That's so
Nothing's
weird. They're
sacred.
just like, oh, well, do it.
Yep. You're just a giant pussy.
Giant
That was-
pussy.
That
It
was my
literally
character
stood
design.
up to you like as you were trying to kill someone. It's
Uh,
just so weird.
Yeah, but I definitely was gonna run away because I wasn't gonna fight an entire time. So I fucking booked it. I'm gone.
With the book. I wonder
No,
what
the book is still with me.
I wonder what Ak wants to with the book.
Probably use it as fucking toilet paper because I didn't bring any with on the trail.
Man,
Okay,
this
well,
book is shit.
I mean, I'm surrounded by townspeople. I'm probably dead no matter what I do.
yeah, you're dead or you're in the stockades.
Yeah, I was gonna rally up everyone to kill the evil gnome.
The
Yeah, take your dead body around town and just.
the townspeople don't want anybody to die. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm in prison then. They beat me unconscious and I'm in prison.
So you didn't have a backstory at all?
Me?
No, Minmi.
No.
I kept my backstory a secret, so.
What was your backstory?
Honestly, I just lived for 169 years doing what I felt like when I felt like. And
It's
at this
amazing
point,
you live this long.
I just felt like, you know what? I lived long enough. I just want to see somebody be screwed over one last time.
So, Cal, is it possible to try to identify that sword? Or are we not even going to bother?
Yeah, no, we aren't even gonna bother unless we're gonna play again. It's just a lot of extra work. That
Yeah. If you guys have any sort of desire to play again, we'll deal with it then.